Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Road Gym stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Gym, and today we're going to be getting back into some Conceptis puzzles. Then we will be doing a little bit of our continued journey on the Terraria mod, and then we'll have Genshin Impact later on tonight. So look forward to that. Okay, so um, last time, which was about 2 days ago, we did quite a number of puzzles because they were pretty super easy. We did pick-a-picks, cross-a-picks, fill-a-picks, and then Battleship, Tori, Kakoduku, and that was about it. Okay, I wanted to kind of save these four, which are typically regarded as like some of my favorites personally. Um, didn't didn't want to do Linka picks or Blocker picks because this was a fairly large board, and it would probably even though they mentioned the fact that it was going to be easy, just the sheer amount that was going to be there and for me to try to solve was not necessarily going to be easy. So, so I held off on that. The Blacker Picks apparently is a medium plus, so this is going to take a bit of time to figure out. Or was it reverse? I don't know. One of these two was medium plus, so that might actually take its own stream. Or own Conceptus portion of the stream, I should say. Alright, so um, let's go ahead and get started on these four here. If they are super easy, then we will finish off the day with the link picks. I'll do this for about an hour, and then we'll switch on over to some programming. So, um, but first off, let's go ahead and start off with the My Skyscrapers. Oh, they're saying that it's medium difficulty. Okay, well, this is going to be interesting then. Let me go ahead and get that viewable for everybody. Or at least try to. There we go. Alright, so already I know that we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 there. And then we got the 5 there. So there's that. Um, okay, so we got 1 and 2 here. 1, 2, 3 there. 1, 2, 4 there. 1, 4, 3, and 5 there. And then we got 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. Okay, this 3 here automatically tells me that the 5 has to be there. Because it can't be here, can't be there, and if it's either one of these two spots, then it wouldn't be a 3. So 5 has to be there. So that much is a given. Which means the remaining 5s are either here or here, which tells me I can't put a 5 there because that would block that one off. So the 5 has to be there, which means this one is the remaining 5. So those are some fairly easy solves there. So that's good. Now, problem with this one is that it could be any one of these numbers, 1 through 4, and I won't really know. So um, we have 1, 2, 3 here. Same with down here. Let me go and put these numbers down there. We got 1, 2, and 4 there. 1, 2, and 4 there. Now, this one has to be either 3 or 4. It cannot be 1. If it was 1, then it would be 3 as the number. So this one has to be 3 or 4 to be to basically make this 2 disappear. So, um, but we don't know which one out of those 2 is the correct one. Um, but we'll put the 1, 3, 4 on the remaining there. This one has to be either 2 or 3. Can't be 4. And then we got 2, 3, 4 here. Cannot be 1. So this would have to be 2, 3, 4. And this one is 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. Okay. So, what do we got here? What are we going to be looking at? Hey there, Kirito. How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Okay, so... This one is a little rough here because I don't know... we don't really have too many clues right at this moment in time as to what could be the solution in this one. Good. That's awesome to hear. Um, hmm. Okay, well, let me state this up front. The 4 has to be here at the very least because it couldn't be the 1 or 2. If it was the 1 or 2, then we wouldn't be able to get the 4 because if it was 1 or 2, it'd be like, like 1, 3, and 2, which would be just 3 there. So already I know that the 4 has to be there. So, which means the 4 has to be there. So there's that. Okay, so this is either 2 and 1 or 3 and 1 and 2 there. Well, 3 and then 2, because if it was 3, then this would have to be the 1, so 2 would have to be there. But I don't know on that yet. So, okay. Hmm. Okay, let's look at this a little bit. Let's look at some different values here and see what we can maybe try to come up with. At this point, there's nothing like super easy. Like, hey, this one is a given, so we can kind of work things out here a little bit. So we're just gonna have to kind of look at the possible combinations here. So, for example, if I do a 2 here, then that would mean that this would have to be a 3, which would mean that this would have to be the 1 and 2. This one would have to be the 1, making this a 2. And, that doesn't really get me very far, it feels like. This would have to be the 2, this would have to be the 1, which makes this the 3, which makes that the 4, which would work out. So, um, Wait, if this is the 3, and I've already kind of determined that this was going to be like the 1, then this would be the 4, which would cancel that one out, which wouldn't really make any sense. So, um, hmm. So let's go with the 3 here and see what we can see if that was the correct choice. Um, okay. This would have to be the 4. That would have to be the 3. 1, 2, 2. Okay, looks like everything looks good. There we go. Okay. Whew, that was close. Um, yeah, I was like on, okay, if I do the 2, it would kind of cascade into a eventual failure right there. So, do I have a cat? Not here at the house, or well, how do I put this? I had cats where my mom used to live, but they passed away a long time ago. And I never had my own place to own my own cat. I'd love to have the cat, but um, I don't have the income to support one right at this moment in time. So, okay, so that one is done. Complete. Okay, next one. Let's go with the slither link on this one. So we'll go ahead and close that one down. We'll get this one up. And then get that one. There we go. All right, puzzle's ready to go. All right, so let's go ahead and fill everything in. Sorry for anybody that is like going, wait, this is my first time watching you there, Jim. What the hell are you doing? This is so fast. Blah blah blah. I've done tutorials on this already. Kind of explaining how to kind of process this. And this has been kind of years of kind of practice and you know thinking through things through and all that. Um, so sorry for anybody that's like going, wait, I can't see what you're doing there, Jim. I don't understand. You know, um, it's kind of funny because I had that kind of reaction when um, uh, one time during one of my computer science classes. The professor gave us the opportunity to use his framework to make Minesweeper, and he specifically wanted us to make Minesweeper. I'm like, okay, you know, so I did it. I built it using his framework, and I demonstrated it during class, and I was kind of going at my regular speeds on it, and they were like going, "What the heck?" They were like super impressed, or they were like flabbergasted on how fast I was able to do Minesweeper at the time. And I was like, "On okay, well, this has just been, you know, um, this is just how I, have." Been playing Minesweeper over the years. This has just been kind of I play a quick game of Minesweeper and then I move on to other things, kind of thing. And they're like going, "How did you get so fast?" And it's like just playing it for a while. eventually you get to a point where you can kind of logically see everything kind of, um, you know, take shape. You eventually see the patterns and like, so, um, so yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, um, now the professor made the comment of like, well, if you spent so much time on coding instead of, you know, playing games, you'd be so much better. I'm like going, this is, I mean, this is like a minute worth of time here or something like that, Um, Minesweepers and stuff like that, stuff that I was like, spending days on or anything along those lines. It's just something that, I did in my, casual time, you know. Um, so I never really liked that particular professor, to be honest. I had a problem with him. The fact that and he himself got lost in his own website. You know, he had his own website that he typically referred us to, and he had all it was a link nightmare there, folks. You know, his web page was link to another page, 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 and it was so convoluted. It had no organization whatsoever, and he himself got lost on his own website, his own personal website that he created. He got lost in his own website trying to look up lecture notes for us. And I'm like, on, and you're trying to tell me on how to proceed as a programmer when you yourself you're lost in your own website? It's like, huh? It's like, maybe you know, think about, you know, watching, looking at your own work than criticizing others. So, so yeah, it's been interesting along those lines. So, okay, not sure what the heck you mean there, Maz, but I'm gonna go ahead and ignore whatever you're trying to say there. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, this is going to be a little rough here. Not quite sure where I'm going to be going on this puzzle right at this moment in time. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, wait, that has to go there. Right, which means that goes there. There we go. Now, I can't do this, so that's out. That's out. And can't do that either, so we got those. There we go. Okay. That goes straight down because we can't have any kind of connection there. So there's that. So we got that. Can't do that. So there we go. Awesome. Puzzle is done. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and move on to our next puzzle here, there, folks. We got tic-tac logic and Mahashi. Personally, I enjoyed the tic-tac logic, so let's go ahead and do this. We'll go ahead and knock that one out there. Tic-tac logic. Let's go ahead and start this up. It's saying that's a medium difficulty as well, so we'll go ahead and start that. There we go. All right. We have those. Let's go ahead and throw those down. There's that. We got those and that. There we go. Let's see. Okay, can't really do much more about this column right at this moment in time, so we'll have to hold off there. We got this, so let's go ahead and fill those in. Okay, well, we have one circle here. That's a given because I can't do two X's here, so so there's that. Let's see, what else can we do here? Okay, we have to have an X and an O right there, which means there has to be an O right there, which means all that, and there we go. Awesome. That's taken care of. Okay, so 1 out of 4, there has to be one circle in all this, and unfortunately it can't be anywhere here, anywhere but here. So there's that. Okay. Got that taken care of. Awesome, awesome. And we got one there. Let's see. What else we got? Okay, so we have to have a circle and X there, so that means the circle has to be there. So we got that. Awesome. Okay, we have to have a circle and X there, so the circle has to be over there, which means there's an X there. We have to have a circle and X here, which means the circle has to be there, which means X is there, circle's there. Let's see, what else? Okay, can't really do much with this column right at the moment. Okay, trying to look at this and seeing if there's anything anything useful here, or something that I can kind of work with. Not really seeing much here at this moment in time, so I'm gonna have to see about like maybe doing a trying to see if I can use the ones that are already completed to see if there's like another match So, um, to see if I can try to, you know, a column or a row um, is, um, you know, can't be the same. Can't have the same. Um, you can't have the same column or the same row. So what I'm trying to look for is very close matches that I can try to exploit a little bit. Um, so problem is that I'm not really seeing much for this time that um, is like extremely distinct, or close to each other kind of thing. Mm, yeah, I'm not really seeing much. That's not great. Hmm. Okay. Let's think about it a different way here. So I know I can't put, two X's here, right? So there has to be an X and O here. Okay, I can have two X's here, so there has to be an X and O in these two slots as well, right? So that means that both of the O's are taken up in these four spots, right? So that means that this spot right here has to be an X. So there's that. So that's good. That's awesome. Um, hmm. Let's see. Let me look at this a little bit more. Okay. Now I can't necessarily do the exact same thing over here. For example, in this set of four, I could have one X, but the rest could be, circles here, and it would still work. So I can't necessarily work on that. But here's another observation here. We have two X's here can't work. Two X's here can't work. So one of these has to be a circle, one of these has to be a circle, which means that has to be X. So there's that. One more X here, which means the rest of these have to be circles. So there's that. Awesome. Let's see. What else? Hmm. Okay, we have two X's here, can't work, so one of these has to be a circle, so this has to be an X. So there's that. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Okay. I was wondering. what that notification was all about on Discord. There we go. Hey there, Tank Gaming. How you doing there, bud? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been so far? Okay. You're doing good? That's good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. Oh, we got some fairly difficult puzzles here today. I might not be able to get through them all. Um, hmm. Um, I got a now war farm person. I'm assuming that you said you wanted to say you got a new Warframe person. Typos, gotta love them. All right, let's see. No worries there, Tank. I got it. I understood. Okay, so um, here's an example of what I'm talking about by no columns have to be the same. Okay, take a look at this column here and take a look at this column here. You know, X and X, circle and circle, X and X, circle and circle, X and X, circle, 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 X and X, right? So that means that this column here, if I was to do an X and O here, it wouldn't work because this is an exact same match as this one here. So it has to be the exact opposite of it. So an X has to be there and an O has to be there. So, and then we can solve the rest of these. Let's see. We have 5 and 4 there. So there's that. We got a circle there. X and a circle. Awesome. We got a circle there. Let's see. What else we got? Which Warframe did you get there, Tank Gaming? Okay, so an X and X has to be there and the circle has to be there. So because there was two X's left and they couldn't necessarily be side by side to these other X's, so that's how you work that out. So circle has to be there. We got two X's there. Need a circle there. Got an X there. Got an X there. Circle there. X there, circle there, X, and then a circle. Awesome. A prime one? Nice. Okay, so we just finished off that puzzle. Let me check out the difficulty of my hashi here. If it's anything but easy, all right, it's an easy one. I should be able to finish this off in about 5 minutes. So let me go ahead and try to finish this one off, and hopefully I can get it done in 5 minutes, and then we'll switch on over to the coding portion of the stream. So, um, So stay tuned for that. Or if anybody's watching this on YouTube, you know, I'll be having a playlist for that, you know, um, here fairly soon. So, all right, so we got a 7 here, which means there has to be a line on that, you know, for all directions. But I don't know which one has the single and which ones are the, doubles. Okay, there has to be 3 that are doubles. One has to be single. I don't know which is which right at this moment in time. So um, let's go ahead and fill these in. Let's see, we got that. Well, if I put one down there, then one has to be there, because if it's like that, then yeah, but there we go. Okay, we got that, which means that's closed off, which means that has to be there. So, okay. We need one there and one there. We need one there. Okay. One has to be there. That 2 needs that, which means this 4 needs that one. Okay, this 5 needs those. Okay, so we have one. The remaining for the 7 has to be doubles. So the 6 has to have doubles. There's no, yeah, that was a given. Surprised I didn't see it before, but um, but I wasn't really looking at it at the time. So okay, so we can close off all that. So that's awesome. Um, hmm. Okay, so the one has to go there. We can have one go there, but that might not be guaranteed. But we'll have at least one going down to this 3 here. So that's about as much as we can do there. Okay. If I could do like doubles here, right? But I don't really know. Um, uh, you know, but here's the thing. If I did one there, then I would know that I would need at least one line there and one line there, at the very least. So, but I don't know if there's a line here yet. Um, for right now, we're just gonna leave it open. Can't really do much, so we're not gonna do anything more with this right at this time. So, let's see what else we can look at here. Okay, so, Okay, at this point, I'm going to be looking at all the possible connections I can do, right? So, for example, if I was to do that, then this 5 would need to connect there, right? But here's the problem. That leaves the 4 completely bugged out. We can't do that. So, um, you know, so that means that this line here can't be a possibility. So, um, so there's that. So either the 3 either has to have a connector there or connector there. We're not sure which one though. If I did that, then I would need to have a connector there, which would screw over this 3. So that's not possible. So this 3 has to connect there, which means this 2 has to be finished connecting. This 3 has its only choice to be there, which means that 2 is there, the 4 is connected there, and the 3 is there. There we go. Done. Okay, and we got it done in 5 minutes. Awesome. Slightly, you know, obviously it's still quote unquote easy, but it was still a little bit more of a thought process. Like it wasn't, it wasn't necessarily an automatic given. I had to kind of, for this, it felt like I had to do a little bit of like testing out what may or may not work based off of like the other connectors, right? It wasn't like a straight given like, hey, this six has to have the two, two, and two. There's nothing else for it right at this moment in time, right? So that's all. Um, Not quite as easy as I would, like it's not super easy, but it wasn't necessarily super difficult either. So, all right. So that's going to be it for our Conceptus portion of today's stream. Um, we're going to go ahead and switch on over to some coding here real quick, and then we'll go on to Genshin Impact later on tonight. So we're going to leave the Linkapics and the Blackapics for tomorrow, and maybe even the next day, depending on how, I mean, the Blackapics here being a medium plus and being a very large board, this is probably going to be something that may take like, probably like 2 hours worth of time trying to figure out logically, what I need to do with it. So, um, this might take a little bit of time. So, um, and this might take its own day. Even though they're saying that it's easy, it's a very large board, so this might take a little bit of time trying to get it completed as well. So this might be its own day as well. Um, yeah, we got some more puzzles to do for Conceptus, but we're gonna save that for next time. Um, so we're going to go ahead and switch on over to some coding here. Um, So if you're interested in that, stick around. Um, we're going to switch on over to some Terraria mod coding. So, being a new um, Terraria mod coder, this is I'm basically going through the start of how to actually make a Terraria mod. So, stay tuned for that. If you're watching this later on YouTube, there's going to be separate playlists available for these, different games, different streams, and or different portions of streams and stuff like that. So you can always catch up on them or those VODs through the other playlists. So a like and subscribe would be fantastic if you are watching this on YouTube. Um, but we're going to go ahead and close it down. So thank you very much for watching for those of you watching on YouTube, and I will catch you all next time. Okay, and for those of you that are still with me here on stream, such as you there, Tank Gaming, we are going to I'm going to start up a new I need to start up a brand new video, so I'm gonna do the whole start screen intro style that I normally like to do for my videos. So um, it's just one of the things that I do for all of my or I try to do for all of my videos. I try to have like a little start blurb. Although now I have the YouTube music library kind of adding a little bit more pizzazz to my intros at least. Um, but we're going to get into the Terraria programming here in just a second, so stay tuned for that. Um, and then, of course, we got Genshin Impact later on tonight, so stay tuned. I shall return, and we will be working on some Terraria coding. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Strange Virgin stream. Well, the coding portion of the stream, at least. So we're going to be getting back into um, the Terraria mod. I had an idea about trying to put together a mod for the Calamity, or to try to make a UI for Calamity. We'll see if they ever like bring it into Calamity itself. Um, but uh, I had an idea, didn't really find a mod that did what I was kind of thinking about doing. So I figured, well, I wanted to kind of keep my programming skills as up to date as I possibly can. And modding can be a good practice ground. Um, so last time, which was a couple days ago, 2 days ago, we started, we were working on the tutorial sword, building all of that up and the like. Um, so let's see. Do we have the... Okay, well, it's having a hard time trying to find the... It's having a hard time. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like going, hello? Can you show up a little bit? All right. So there's that. Let me go ahead and reduce down the window size here a little bit so you guys can kind of understand. Like, so I was on the portion of experiment a little at the very end there. Okay, we had basically used their tutorial sword, modifying, some of their values and the like, looking at what you can kind of do, doing the build and reload for the mod, and so on and so forth to, create the tutorial sword, you know, as a simple, basic, like hello world style of code. So it was nice. It was a nice introduction, to the world of, how to create something very simple in Terraria. But obviously, I have a lot to get through if I want to have a user interface mod that works the way I want it to. Um, so, um, so the next portion of their, of this, you know, basic T-modder, modding guide here is that they're going to go on to the next steps here. Now, for the just to let you folks know, most likely I will have the Visual Studio Code window maxed out to full size. So if you want to follow along with what I'm looking at in terms of the instructions, which to be honest, I should probably put it over here on my other window. Just take a look at that particular web page, and you can follow along right then and there. So you can kind of, I'll be reading it obviously, so you can kind of try to follow along as much as you can. If you're trying to like code along with me, and you might be, and maybe you struggle, or maybe I struggle, obviously you can kind of pause or whatnot. But okay, so next steps. Now that you have a simple mod with a simple sword, it's time to branch out and learn other skills. Take it slow and experiment with something you want to learn. If you're seeking help from other modders on the forum or Discord, it's best to phrase your question in terms of vanilla things. For example, if you're curious how the Molten Fury changes wooden arrows to flaming arrows, it would be wise to ask, how does the Molten Fury change the projectile it shoots only when wooden arrows is used as ammo? Phrasing your questions in this manner is most effective. Continue reading to learn more about TMod Loader and how to get better. Sure. um, Obviously, there's probably going to be a lot of folks out there that has already done a lot of videos already about modding. So, um, so I'm probably not going to be the only tutorial reference in this, um, but yeah. All right. How do I reference things in my mod from other files? Um, in this mod, you could put something for your subscribers, but that's just an idea. Well, that's the thing. I can always, you know, the author can be placed, so that is always going to be a, you know, um, like I can't necessarily go, I could put like, Strange Bro Gym underscore like TTV or something like that if I really wanted to, even though technically I'm not on Twitch anymore. Or YTV, if I really want it to be that much. Okay, but let's face it, some modders already have channels out there, so you could probably look up mods generated from other people already, and you could probably find their channels. They probably already have YouTube channels out there, or at least a good majority of them might have. So, um, So, but don't worry. I plan on actually putting my channel name as the author. So, and I'll probably put it like in the description, like, hey, if you want to learn how I went about building this in like the description of said mod, I'll have like a link to the playlist or something like that. You know, um, but that's further down the line. We're not going to get there yet. Okay. We're just going to worry about trying to learn on the overall tutorials first, learning the basics, and then, later on when I'm comfortable with how to actually code in for the Terraria mods in C Sharp, um, then I'll be making the mod that I had the idea for. So, but for right now, we're just gonna have to take it one step at a time. Don't wanna um, don't wanna jump the gun too early on this one. So, um, okay. So, um, one of the first things modders seek to do is shoot a custom projectile from a custom weapon or any other similar behavior that requires classes in your mod to reference other classes. To do this, we make use of the mod content.something type methods, where something is replaced with item, projectile, NPC, etc. For example, if you want your mod item to shoot a specific mod projectile, in your mod item.setDefaults method, you would write item.shoot is equal to mod content.projectile type my projectile class name. Conversely, shooting a projectile from the ordinary game would be item.shoot is equal to projectile ID dot wooden arrow friendly, or something similar. So okay, I mean there's going to be a lot of API references or references to um, to the hooks that they're referring to, whether it's for the Terraria itself, for the vanilla, or for other mods as well. For example, I'm probably going to be using a lot of hooks in mine because I'm gonna the idea is that I'm going to be referencing pretty much all weapons. So, or at least maybe not all of them, but close to all of them. So not only am I going to be trying to reference I'm going to be referencing the vanilla hooks. I'm going to be referencing the Calamity hooks. I'm going to be referencing, you know, hooks to mods that Calamity uses. I mean, it's going to be a mess. um, the way I'm looking at, you know, the idea that I have for my mod, it's it's going to be a mess. I'm already kind of looking at the sheer size of or the scope of what I'm planning on doing, and I'm already kind of in a sense dreading it because it's a lot. You know, I already know that it's going to be a lot, but it would make my life a little bit easier if I can get it done. And if I can make my life a little bit easier, then hopefully it'll make someone else's life just as easy, right? So, all right. So how do team modder hooks work? First, they are technically not hooks. We simply call them hooks because it is easy. A hook is a function that you can use as a modder. Okay. Which hooks are available depends on the class you're working in. For example, your My class has a load hook, which is a function special to the My class. Every one of these functions is virtual. This means the function has a basic implementation but can be overridden by the modder if desired. This means when you want to use a hook, you override it. This is why the word virtual is replaced with override. Since the virtual partial implementation is overridden, that implementation will be lost. To see the standard implementation of hooks, you will use the source documentation. Now, obviously, if you have no coding background whatsoever, a lot of these words were probably lost on you. A lot of these are very common in C and C++, um, and C Sharp, obviously. Um, the As well as Java. So it's one of those things where it's like, you if you are aware of object-oriented programming, then you should have, an understanding of the words that we just covered here. If you don't know, then obviously they tried to explain as much as they could here, but if you're still not really getting it, I mean, obviously there's other tutorials about how to understand each of these concepts a little bit better. Um, and it's a little difficult for me to kind of explain myself. I mean, I can try to explain, but I think they did a decent job of doing this already. Um, you know, their explanation is about as good as I can probably give, to be honest. So, um, without like getting into like even more nitty gritty. So, all right. Hooks are basically opportunities for mods to run code. Each hook is called at an appropriate time in the update loop of the game. For example, there's a hook called mod item.shoot. This hook is called each time the game determines that the weapon item should shoot a projectile. The modder overrides the hook by writing code, and that code will be executed when the weapon item shoots a projectile. So you use the Roblox code language? Okay. I mean, let's see. Actually, hold on. Let me. Is the Roblox code based off of? Um, it's Lua. Okay. Yeah. That's a common coding language. So Roblox has adapted the Lua programming language to their platform, and games are made with a derivative of the language Lua named Luau. So, um, so basically, what you are learning in a sense with the Roblox code language is you know, is the programming language of Lua, you know, Lua. So, I mean, if you like what you're doing with coding up, coding up items in Roblox, then you're basically learning a language. They're tank gaming. So, um, and while um, I haven't seen too many companies use Lua in terms of as a like a professional, um, like you wouldn't necessarily find Lua in like a corporate office, right? Um, you'll most in a corporate office you'll most likely see like C, C++, or Java, for example, in a corporate setting. Um, it still doesn't hurt if you're wanting to kind of get more into the coding languages. You know, Lua isn't bad. It's a good takeoffs language. So keep on playing away with it. You know. Okay. Let's see. Hook usage example. Let's imagine you want to do something while an item is in an inventory. Similar how to the cell phone item works. First, we open up the source documentation and search for the mod item documentation. Having found this page, use Control F to search the page for something related to what we want. In this case, searching for inventory and reading the results. You might find the update inventory method. The documentation tells us that this hook lets us make things happen when this item is in the inventory, which is what we want. To use this hook, we copy the method signature into our ModItem class. So virtual void Terraria mod loader, mod item, update inventory, and then player. So if you remember from above, we must change virtual to override. We must also remember to trim the method name down. This code is in the mod item class, so you can get rid of the Terraria mod loader mod item. Finally, we can make sure you tell the computer that this player class is. We do that by adding using Terraria at the top of our CS file. After adding opening and closing curly braces, we finally have our hook ready to write code in. So, um, hmm. This doesn't necessarily give me a lot of, um, hmm. Now, okay, based off of the tutorial up above here, where they basically showed you how to go about writing up the tutorial sword, this portion down here doesn't necessarily do that. So, so for example, let me you know make the code full screen here. Um, so in this portion of the tutorial sword, right? Um, in the hook usage example, where they're talking about the wanting to modify the um, what was it? The cell phone item. Well, this isn't technically the cell phone item. This is a sword. So it's kind of difficult for us to update the inventory for a sword. You get what I'm saying? So, So, uh, hmm. Like, I wouldn't mind trying to kind of create something here that, or, it would be nice for me to have something that I can, like, maybe put together here a little bit more. Um, to um, maybe change things up a little bit more, but hmm. Um, well, let me see if I can add it to the tutorial mod directly here, real quick. So, now this might potentially cause problems with the tutorial sword, potentially. But let me see if I can work on this cell phone item works. I'm gonna open up the mod item documentation link that they posted. Um, and um, we'll see like what I can maybe use out of it. Okay, so I'm already looking at the mod item, and it's fairly lengthy. Now, obviously, they're showing here. Let me kind of display this here real quick. Let me hide this so you guys can kind of see. You know, so we have our mod item class reference. Okay, this came from the mod item documentation link. That's right there. So um, so these are all the possible functions that are built into the mod item class that we can use, that we can reference, um, you know, that we can kind of work on um, to use to our to use to our advantage, right? And as you can see, there's a lot of different functions that are associated with this particular class. So, they also have some properties that we can modify if necessary. And then, of course, this goes into the description of all said, functions, right? After the fact, you know. So, um, now, let's see. Um, hmm. Okay, let me go back to the code here real quick. Okay, so obviously, well, okay. I look at this and, you know, like I could try to put the override, void update inventory here for the tutorial sword, but like the update inventory, um, allows you to make things happen when this item is in the player's inventory. This should not be used for information accessories. Use update info accessory. So Um, but the thing is that I don't know what all you can necessarily do within said inventory, right? So, um, be careful with writing code in chat there, Tank. The um, I don't know how well code in chat is handled in on YouTube. So be careful with that. I wouldn't necessarily worry about any kind of coding um, through chat. If anything, if you want to, you can go. Oh wait, you said that you don't have Discord, do you? Hmm. Or if I remember correctly, you said that you don't use Discord. Um. Hmm. The most that I would say is try to like maybe use like the not necessarily like the chat or the stream chat. Probably use more the comment system on YouTube. But even then, that might you might have some problems with that as well. They don't necessarily take kindly too much to code being placed in the in message windows and the like. So because they're afraid that anybody that writes dangerous code could be trying to hack their systems or something like that. So be careful with that. You know. Um, all right. So like I can do the um based off their example. They're like, hey, you can override the void of update inventory, right? You know, um, and they're, saying, hey, you can upgrade their, update their inventory a little bit more. Um, how? Don't really know. They're not really showing me exactly how in their update inventory method. Like, for example, in their set defaults, you can clearly see like, there's definitely um, um, some changes that we can do with the defaults of the item, right? Um, so, um, but yeah, um, they're not necessarily giving that to me in this particular tutorial here at this moment in time. We can greatly simplify the process of overriding hooks by using Visual Studio. Sure. Now that we have a hook in our mod item class, we can add code inside it. This code we write will depend on the effects we wish to achieve. Example mod and the advanced vanilla code adaptations guide can be helpful in finding similar snippets of code to experiment with. Which is, other links to other portions of the um, of what you can do. So, um, but yeah, that's definitely looking like it's more advanced than what we want to tackle at this particular moment in time. We're not there yet. I don't want to go too far on this. Um, so to be honest, I don't necessarily want to have this as a um, function within the tutorial sword. I don't want to cause any undue problems with the update inventory or anything along those lines. So we're just going to go ahead and command, copy it out for right now, um, because I don't know all that I can put inside the function right at this moment in time. And I don't necessarily want to experiment at this point because I don't know what all I can do. And I don't necessarily want to be like, breaking my game either, you know. So I'm just going to not worry about it at this time. We're going to move on with the rest of the tutorial at this point. So, there are two big concepts that both correspond to integers. These two usages of integers can be inadvertently mixed up by new modders, leading to code that compiles, but it is buggy. In Terraria, all content has a unique identifier called a type. This is an integer that lets the game uniquely identify different bits of content. For example, the type of the shuriken projectile is the number 3. We used a projectile's type to run code that should affect only projectiles of that type. For example, if we use the global projectile on hit NPC hook, we can check if projectile.type is equal to the projectile ID shuriken, then run some shuriken specific code, such as applying a debuff to the NPC. Item, NPC, projectile, dust, and many more varieties of content in Terraria all operate using a type identifier to identify the various varieties of content. The second concept is index. Makes sense. In Terraria, the game uses various arrays to hold all the active content in the world. For example, the main .projectile array holds all the instances of all the projectiles currently in the game world. Each projectile knows its own index within that array by the whoami field. Both type and index are integers. That's understandable. Leading to a situation where new modders can make a big mistake using one or the other incorrectly. For example, a modder might make the mistake of thinking projectile is equal to main projectile array projectile ID.shuriken. Would retrieve the active shuriken projectile, but it won't. It'll return whatever projectile is at that index. As a modder goes through different guides and examples, they will see proper usage of type and index. This diagram illustrates this point, showing how type and index are separate concepts while showing how they are stored in the array. So, main projectile, the index of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you have, I'm not quite sure what these are per se by name, but it's like, looks like a hellstone, some form of gas, a bomb, looks like a gold coin, and then you got two different types of, well, I mean, actually they're the same type of shurikens, on index 4 and 5, so that's interesting. Alright, so how are modded classes set up? Tmodder provides a number of classes you can use to create your own mod content. You'll base your own classes off of these by using what's called a class derivation, or class inheritance. To keep this simple, it basically means your class will use one of ours as its base. For example, your items will be based on mod item, my item class, colon mod item, where the colon mod item denotes it inherits from the mod item class, which is present in the Terraria mod loader namespace. If you come from Java, this is the same as extends mod item. This means everything that we made for mod item becomes available to you in your class, such as the set defaults hook. Note that you can only derive from one class, so a mod item cannot be mod projectile and so forth. Alright. So learning from example mod. Example mod is a mod made by the mod loader developers to show off various modding capabilities. It would be wise to enable example mod and play around with it for a while. Use a mod like cheat sheet to spawn in various items and find something it does that you want to learn. Next, download the example mod source code. To do this, download stable.zip and then find the example mod folder within. Take that folder and place it in the mod sources folder next to the tutorial mod folder. You can also quickly look something up by exploring stable example mod directly on GitHub. The Go to Files search field in the left of the screen can be used to quickly find a specific file. Try typing sword into the search and you can see how you can quickly find relevant files. Find a thing you're interested in and try to understand it. Hopefully it is easy to understand. You can also change things in your copy of example mod and build example mod in game to experiment. Once you handle modifying simple things in example mod or tutorial mod, you should be comfortable with the mod building process. Well, yeah, that's a little presumptuous, I would imagine, but because I mean, don't get me wrong, sure you can look at examples, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you are understanding everything that you might be seeing, for example, right? Um, so now, granted, I've played the game, so like looking at this, for example, right? This is, you know, everything that I'm seeing here, makes sense, right? You have the damage of the item, you have the damage type, which, they're specifically going with melee. Now, what other types can there be? Don't really know. I mean, there's quite a bit that, could be potentially possible, but, I don't know exactly what they are. So, um, and to be honest, it's not even exactly something that I'm going to be interested in terms of um, making the mod that I want to make, right? Um, so, um, my brain has lost brain cells trying to understand the code. Well, I mean, if you have questions there, Tank, I can always try to answer. Feel free to ask, okay? And I will try to answer the best I can for you, okay? You have the item width and height. That makes sense. You have the use time and the use animation. So, um, so those make sense based off of the fact that you're trying to use a sword, right? You have the use style, which you can then kind of change based off of, how do you want the character to be, using said item, right? It could be a swing, it could be a bow and arrow, it could be, just trying to like, use a magic wand or something along those lines. You never know. There's multiple types of styles that you can do to handle that. You have the knockback possible for the weapon here. Okay. You have the overall value. So like if you want to sell it off to the shopkeep afterwards, you can set a price for it. Now this one is the buy price, but most likely you can do something like, I would imagine that there would be something um, where you have like the sell price as well. Here, let me see if I can. Um, um, well, okay, so there was a buy price here, which is what we're kind of referencing, right? So is there as you can see, there's a lot of, functions and the like that are associated with the item here. Let's see if we can find a cell. There is. So, but again, you know, where does that fall under, you know, um, does that go under, um, would that go under value? Um, you know, hard to say right at this moment in time. It would seem kind of strange to me to have the both the item value is equal to the buy price and the sell price. I mean, unless value has very set if unless value allows for two different values associated with it with the buy and sell, then sure, but not sure about that. Let's look at the API here real quick. And let me look up their item. So, all right, they have a very specific item in their on their web page here, right? So, um, so we can kind of look at, hey, we have the buy price, right? You know, um, and you can see here, if assigned to item value, that item will be bought for the provided value. Okay, makes sense, right? Now let's go and look at the sell item, which is, um, or the sell price. Ooh, okay. I'm not really seeing it right at this moment in time. Oh, there it is. Okay. They don't necessarily have an order. That's unfortunate, but whatever. All right. Um, so converts the provided sell value into copper coins. This value is 5 times larger than buy price. Uh-huh. If assigned to item value, the item will be sold for the provided value. Now, so here's the thing that kind of I'm wondering about here. So, let's go back to the code here. We have um, our buy price, right? And it's set to copper is equal to 1 right at this moment in time. Okay. Right now, we could purchase the sword in this particular case for 1 copper. So if there was, if we had the merchant there, we could, potentially buy the item from that merchant for 1 copper. Whether or not the merchant is, is automatically able to see the copper, I don't really know. But now, according to the, um, according to that API page, you know, the sell price is 5 times larger than the buy price. So technically, if I sold off the sword, then I should be getting back 5 copper, 5 times the price, right? So now here's where things get a little. This gets to be a little weird because what happens if I, take this code right here, and I copy it, comment it out. It's no longer working, right? And I do item.value is equal to the item sell price. And then, of course, we put copper equal to 1, right? Well, copper is the lowest denominator right at this moment in time. That's the lowest coin that you can have in Terraria, right? But buy, buy price is, you know, or the sell price is 5 times larger than the buy price, right? So if it's 5 times larger, then what happens if the sell price is only 1 copper? What does that do to the buy price? Now, I'm going to make the assumption that they've already kind of accounted for that. Like they were like going, oh, hey, you know, the coder's messing up anything lower than 5 when it comes to copper on the sell price would automatically give you either 0 for the buy price, meaning that it's free, or it would default it to 1, basically making, the sell price and the buy price being the same, meaning you won't get any kind of benefit for selling it to back to shopkeep, for example, right? Don't really know. I'm kind of curious about this. Unfortunately, I don't really have any. I don't really have any kind of space um, in my little log cabin for the merchant right at this moment in time. But I'm kind of curious about how it goes about doing that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and bring in tmodel in this, and let's see. Actually, let me go ahead and kind of keep it a small screen on here. We'll go ahead and keep the visual code there, and oh wait, we need to rebuild our mod. There we go. All right. Now, I need to make a um, I need to kind of make a place for the merchant for when he comes along here. So okay. Don't really like the fact that, we have grass inside the house. There we go. Let's go ahead and finish off making the wall here. There we go. And then make the bench, make the chair, and now, you know, we should, you know, have the possibility of having our merchant eventually come along, but you know, we have to get a certain amount of money in order um, to kind of generate that. So what we're gonna do real quick, because right now I just need a whole bunch of money and all that, and unfortunately there isn't any way to um, there isn't any you know, or at least I don't really know of any way that I can like quickly like, you know, hey, give me money. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the code here real quick, and we're gonna change our damage back to the, you know, 9,999 just to make things a little bit easy for us. We're gonna kind of keep the knockback, you know, we're gonna lower the knockback here because it doesn't really work with us right at this moment in time. Defaults to 0, that's fine. We'll leave it at that then. Um, so now, let's see, we've modified, so we need to build and reload. Go back to single player, go back in here. Now our weapon should be at that amount of damage, which should be fine. So, so pretty much nothing will be able to kind of touch me per se. And I just want to be able to, you know, generate a lot of money so that I can, um, you know, be able to get the merchant as soon as I can. So obviously it's a little dark right at this time. Hmm. I just want a place where I can, you know, kill off lots of enemies really quickly. So there we go. Can I ask advice for your story? I mean, I can try to help out. I mean, I'm not exactly an expert when it comes to writing stories or anything along those lines. So I don't know how much I can really be of any like major assistance there, my friend. But you know, um, but I mean, if you appreciate my input, then you know, I can definitely try to provide some for you. You know, I'm no accomplished writer myself, so I mean, take my advice with a grain of salt. So, I do not. I have not watched any Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball content at all. That is the one anime that I've never watched. So, there's been, you know, some animes that I've never had a chance to completely watch. So, yeah. So unfortunately, I can't really help you too much in that. You're not writing a book, but still, I mean, um, you still want to make things like interesting as well. So, I mean, still like, writing techniques and the like. So, I don't like the fact that it's super dark here right at the moment. So, I hear zombies. Okay. I think I get like, the merchant after like 1 gold has been earned or so, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's okay, but I still need help. Batman, Ben 10, Batman story. Well, I can try to help you out with you know, if it comes to Batman and Spider-Man, at least I know those characters, those fictional characters a little bit more. Can't say that I'm like a, foremost expert in them, um, but at least those characters I know. Oh my gosh, this hill. Phew. Yep, still not there yet. How do you think Batman Bruce Wayne would feel about son of Peter Parker Marcus, a 14-year-old trying to be next version of Spider-Man in this timeline? Peter and MJ are dead. Okay, well, um, that's a bit interesting of a conversation there because Batman and Spider-Man are actually part of two different universes, DC and Marvel. Batman being DC and Spider-Man being Marvel, so they don't really have any kind of formal connection. But I'm assuming that you're trying to make that connection between the two. So, um, uh, but now, um, if Batman and Spider-Man somehow knew each other, because there's been like crossovers before, not very often, but there has been. Then I would imagine that the overall um, The overall mindset would probably be along the lines of like um, Batman would probably be very impressed with the overall scientific knowledge of Spider-Man. Being a very intelligent individual that Spider-Man is. But at the same time, um, they would be probably very Batman would probably be very overprotective of Spider-Man. Um, for the most part, trying to like, protect him from any kind of harm. And, might not necessarily, you know, um, like I've never known Spider-Man to have like a strong, um, um, ah, there's the merchant. Unfortunately, I don't really have any formal way of like, um, warping back to the house. Here, let me, you know, let me have my character die here real quick. Um, Come on, dude. There we go. Um, okay, so now we have our merchant here. So, okay, so we see here that, um, there's not an option to buy, which is perfectly fine. I disabled, if you look at the code again here, we kind of disabled the buy price, right? So, you know, if this was enabled, then the merchant might technically be able to sell the sword that I made this tutorial sword, but I don't know. I don't know if that's possible or anything along those lines. Don't really know. But let's see what price can we sell the sword at, right? So if I hover over the sword here, then sell price is 1 copper. Okay, so um, now, so we already know now that even if it's below 5, it'll still like default to 1 copper at the minimum. Okay, that's fine. Let me go ahead and save an exit here real quick because I want to kind of look at this a little bit more before we move on to our um, Genshin Impact here, or Genshin Impact portion of the stream. I want to look at, you know, is the sell price still, um, actually, hold on. Um, so I was kind of wondering if I set this to 5, it would sell at 5. Okay. But that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, I could potentially buy it, right? And what happens if I uncomment this? Are we going to have an issue with both of them being viable or both of them being available at the same time? Would it kind of cause a little bit of a conflict? Or is the sell price, you know, now typically when you're looking at code, when you are, having one line putting in a value into value here, for example, and you do another, saving into that same area, that same value, then you're basically overwriting the, basically line 23 here. Okay, this line 23 is nothing. It will basically disappear. But maybe having this buy price there will kind of force the merchant to understand that it needs to potentially buy, to be able to sell the sword. I don't know. Let's find out here real quick. So we're gonna go ahead and rebuild. I'll get back to you in just a second there, Kirito. I want to finish this one off before I go further into your writing there. I want to see if the change that I made is in a sense viewable, you might say. So here, shop. Okay. Clearly we see that the merchant is not able to, we can't buy the sword from them, and of course the sell price is at 5 copper. So, um, now if I was to change the sell price to 0, then I would imagine that there it would have no worth. So if I was to go back here, develop mods, build and reload, build and reload, go back to the single player, and we go back to trying to sell out the sword to the merchant, then no value. Makes sense. Okay, so now the fact that it's not in the merchant here is interesting. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do one last thing real quick. And I'm going to remove the sell price here. And we're just going to do the buy price of like 1 copper, right? And let's see if, the buy price being 1 copper, if the merchant automatically sees it and adds it into their inventory, or if it's something that I have to actively add into, for the merchant itself. So let's find out here. It's a good little tester. So we now have the buy price of a copper, so the shop, and nothing there. Okay, so this basically tells me that even though I can set the buy price for the sword, it doesn't automatically set it to a particular NPC. So I would, most likely I would have to like find the specific NPC character, and I would have to add my modded weapon into their shop. So, but obviously that's going to have to be for another time. We're actually kind of going a little bit over what I intended for, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and end it here. Okay, so let me get back to Kirito's conversation here real quick. This world Batman knows about Spidey, but never met him. He does not mind Marcus facing normal crime, but he hates when Marcus try to go after people like the Joker, for example. But this would make things even harder for Batman about Marcus. Okay, so well, here's the thing. Batman tends to respect people that can kind of take care of themselves. Otherwise, he would never have like the sidekicks that he has, like say like Robin, for example. And he's had multiple Robins over the years. Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, so on and so forth, right? for whom he's kind of respected a little bit, but obviously he still tries to protect them as much as he can, obviously, but he knows like, hey, um, you know, um, they're not necessarily wimps along those lines either. Um, so when it comes to Spider-Man, he'd probably be able to, like, you're saying that Spider-Man, he doesn't know who Spider-Man is. Well, guess what? Being the world's greatest detective that he is, he'll be able to figure it out. He'll be able to figure out who Spider-Man is, who Peter Parker slash Spider-Man is, find out where they live, find out, what they can do, and so on and so forth. And it may even find ways to counteract Spider-Man himself. Um, so find out ways to basically dissolve Spider-Man's weapon. So if like Spider-Man was to ever try to like bind him up, he'd be like, yeah, no, this is what are you trying to do? And dissolve their weapon, right? But being, so he'd probably be able to kind of I would say probably be able to like respect Spider-Man's strength and overall ability, but would still probably worry about them in like their back of their mind about going after like some of the like the major villains, um, like Batman would probably be very worried about like if like Robin or Spider-Man were to go after say like the Joker themselves, right? Like you were saying with the Marcus. Um, so he'd probably want to try to find some way of, um, you know, doing a joint effort to try to stop Joker, you know, together, than trying to say, okay, Robin, okay, Spider-Man, go ahead and, try to tackle Joker yourself. He's most likely one of those that would basically say, like, hey, um, you know, I've handled Joker before. I know, what to do against Joker, and even then he catches me by surprise. Um, so he'd probably be worried about anybody else that would kind of go after them, unless he knew that they could kind of handle themselves. Like he probably wouldn't be too concerned over, like, say, Superman going after Joker, for example, right? So that's all. He'd probably have a little bit of concern about kids going after supervillains like Joker and the like, um, but that's probably it. You know, like if Spider-Man was able to like show off that they can handle themselves even against supervillains such as Joker, then he probably wouldn't necessarily worry about them too much. So, so that's all. Okay, that's gonna be it for today's Troy modding session. Um, let's see. There is a little bit left on that page about um, learning in steps, slowly learning, mining tips and guidelines, and so on and so forth. Um, I'll probably go over that next session, but there really isn't that much else on this particular page. So we're probably going to be moving on to another tutorial page for next time. So look forward to that. We'll try to continue this tomorrow. Um, but yeah, that's going to be it for this session. We're going to switch on over to Genshin Impact. So stay tuned for that. But that's going to be it for this video. Um, So for those of you that are watching this strictly on YouTube, thank you for watching. A like and subscribe would be fantastic, would help out. Check out the playlist for all of the content that I do, the coding streams, the gaming streams, as well as like the various you know life things that I've done as well. Um, so there's a lot of playlists, a lot of content, a lot of VODs. So you know, uh, a lot there for you to digest if you wish. Um, but that's going to be it for today's tutorials, coding sessions. So hopefully you enjoyed that. But that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for tonight in terms of the coding session. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording right here. And for those of you that are still watching on the stream, stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to kind of close down a lot of windows. I'm going to start up a brand new video for Genshin Impact, and we'll get into the Genshin Impact playthrough. So stay right there. Or if you do need to go, like grab a snack, grab a drink, whatnot, use the restroom. Hopefully I'll see you back here, but I shall return in just a few minutes time myself, so I shall return. So stay right there. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and today we're going to be continuing on our journey through Genshin Impact. Now, if you weren't here on Wednesday, I was actually doing a little bit of Genshin Impact as well because um, I was having some difficulties trying to find my controller for Final Fantasy VII and um, the Lego Movie game, video game. Um, Finally found what I needed, so that's plugged in and that's charging up, so we shouldn't have any problems with the Final Fantasy VII and Lego Movie coming up. So, but that's another issue. That's another thing down on another day. Um, the other thing that I remembered was the fact that because I wasn't able to do any Star Rail the other day because I got super tired, I noticed the fact that I have enough tickets to try to do another 10 pull for the character there, but it's going to be ending fairly soon, so I think later on tonight, um, when I'm like right before I end the stream, obviously I'll end Genshin Impact. So for those of you that are watching Genshin Impact, you don't have to worry about that. But for those of you that are interested, I'll probably go do a quick, quick game session of Star Rail just to do one last 10 pull, and that's it. And, do a quick recording for the 10 pull for Star Rail, and we'll go ahead and end it there. So, okay. But first things first, let's go ahead and do our normal process of gathering all the expeditions for the 20 hours there. Am I? Oh, my volume's a little low. Okay, there we go. We're not going to dispatch again because I want everybody to, just do a quick 4-hour session before I end tonight. And then, we will, let's see, no one there. No one there. Okay, so let's just do this. So, all right. So there's the 4 hours on that. Let's go ahead and handle our forging and cooking. So there's the 20 ores, so we'll tame all that. So that's the 20 forging done. We can do another 20, so let's go and start that up. Some new forging items here. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay, so that's our weekly forging done. Let's go ahead and work on our weekly cooking session, which, I like to try to get myself a lot of ingredients for. So, or, try to get as much so that I'm not caught flat-footed when it comes to cooking ingredients. So, okay, we don't really need anything here. So we'll come right on over here. Talk to the chef. Because he has fish that I'd like to purchase. So looks like we are going to be in need of getting some flour as well. So I think I'm going to need to do a little bit of side cooking here to make sure that I have enough, additional ingredients for, because flour and salt are typically ones that you know, I need a lot of anyway, so. We don't need to worry about those, you know. And there we go. Alright. So, let's see. We already got ourselves some sugar, so that's good. That's helpful. Let's go ahead and generate ourselves a lot of flour, because we're going to be needing that. Can't really do anything with this. I haven't really done enough fishing, and I want to kind of save these for the fishing upgrades. So, we already have 109 cream, so that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a lot of butter. We're probably going to be needing a lot of that anyway. Ham's fine. Not going to worry too much about that. Ooh. Don't have a lot of the har fruits, and I know that I need some of these for some of my cooking ingredients. I don't think I've really needed a lot of spice previously, so I think we'll hold off on that for right now. Same with the crab roe. We used a lot of the sunsettas, so I have to kind of rebuild that. Cheese will wait. Bacon will wait. Sausage will wait. So, okay. Now, let's go from the most, you know, we'll look at, from the most difficult, or the higher proficiency and work our way down. Like this one right here. This one already, we can already see that I can do all 20 of these, to get the cooking. So let's go ahead and do that. This one's going to be difficult being a 4-star, so the perfect window is going to be really small. So sorry if I'm going to be a little focused on this, but probably going to be messing up at least once or twice. Because it is a really small window. I feel like I'm gonna mess up and click too early or click too late. Whew. If I get all 20, then that would be awesome, but wouldn't necessarily, I want to try to get, all the perfects perfectly, so I don't necessarily waste ingredients just to make it, proficient. So, I want to try to do the proficiency so that I can do the auto cooking if I need them. So, here, that one was a little late. And really close here. Got it. Awesome. No mistakes. Okay, and that's all I needed to do to handle the weekly. So So we got our login, we got our mine, we got our cook 20 dishes, and we got our forging 20 dishes. So good deal, good deal. So okay, claim all that. I think I see Blackheart has come online. Yeah, looks like he has. Awesome. Now, you know, he might want to he might be like tackling some additional adventures and stuff like that on his own. So he'll probably be joining us later, but that's okay. Okay, we're not gonna bother with that. So, you know, we finished off, you know, all the the test runs like 2 or 3 sessions back. So that wasn't too bad of a task. And let's see. We were pretty close to the end of the overall tale. We still have like the appendix and then the odd textual mystery here to finish. So we still got those to kind of tackle. We finished the Forest Blessings here. We finished the Metropole. But we haven't done the Tertinium Mines yet. We really didn't look around too much there, so we still have to kind of tackle that. But that's going to be it for the fabricators, if I'm not mistaken. And then, was there anything else? You know, this one's all done, so we don't need to worry about this one. Not going to try the trials anymore. That was annoying, and I don't want to even consider, you know, even attempting any more of that. I think the Royal Flurry... Yeah, I hadn't finished off this one yet. So... but this has been open because of the quest being completed, so we can go to that challenge now. So, which is right there. And there's the, you know, the fabricator as well. So I believe this one was the prologue, probably. So, so now that we have everything pretty much handled for the most part here, in Leeway, I mean, don't get me wrong, we still have the commissions that are around, which, Helitrol Towers, and let's see. Ew. There does not look to be like any, that many finding enemies to get resources commissions out of what I have at the moment, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh well. But you know, I want to try to finish off the I want to finish off the quests, and try to get try to like find as many of the chests and like that I can earn. Okay, we apparently have some more Primogems here. Thank you for that. Not gonna bother with the research survey because they keep on doing the exact same thing. They keep on giving me the exact same survey over and over and over again. I've already kind of said my piece along those lines like multiple times already. I don't necessarily need to redo it, nor am I like in desperate need of money right at the moment. So, So we're gonna hold off on that for right now.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even
The
the wind cannot blow on forever.
But the one thing that I'm gonna be really kind of happy about on working a little bit more on is the fact that on Wednesday I got myself another 5-star character, namely Navia. So, and I do know that Blackheart is also has Navia, but he's also kind of been working on getting her built up. Like I'm pretty sure that he's probably already got her like up to like maybe 60 by now, if not higher. But she can be a really strong Geo character from my experience anyway. So I'll be looking forward to getting her best weapon, getting her artifacts, building up her talents and the like. So, but we're gonna hold off on that for right now. So, okay. Um, so let's go ahead and tackle this flurry here, and we'll start trying to collect as many of the treasure chests that we can find on this map because there's a lot around. They did a lot of even though this is a small-ish map for the most part, they put a lot of treasure chests, especially in the city here. So I wanna try to find as many as I possibly can before the event ends and this world disappears in 29 days. So in about a month's time, this world will go away, and who knows when it will return. So, in my personal opinion, I would imagine that this would be something that they are kind of like testing out for the most part. That they will, that they'll want to eventually kind of make use of in the future, because it looks as though they're kind of giving some potential room for more, as though they want to, potentially add more to the overall world. Um, but they're not, uh, they don't want to do that just yet. Like they haven't like fully thought out as to what they plan on doing this with the world. But in my opinion, they wouldn't necessarily build something this elaborate, just to let it go later. It just doesn't make any sense to me why if they would ever do something like that. It's like it would be like, creating the Mona Lisa and then saying, everybody's seen it, we're gonna throw it away. It's like, that kind of a thing, and that kind of a mentality. It's like, wait, what? So that's why I'm like it would be very odd for them to um, Hmm. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
So, but you know, that's just my thought line about it. So, now I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Oh, wait. It wants me to kind of replicate that, right? Yeah, okay.
Take it and have fun.
Was kind of wondering about, I'm like going, okay, what are we doing here? So, okay, what's this? Where is everyone gone? Well, we got ourselves a little bit of a hide and seek going on here. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if I need to use all the blocks. I would imagine not. There we go.
Huh. You even want this?
I was looking at all the double, you know, blocks and like to see what would work and what wouldn't work, so. Okay, let's see. I'm not quite sure what this gentleman's issue is per se. Um, aha. Okay. And then ta-da.
Huh. You even want this?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So apparently I have to go and find our mole friends around here, I guess. Alright. Pardon me, guys. There we go. Okay. Oh, ow. Okay, there's that. Awesome.
Abandoned prop.
Okay. Okay. I want to finish off this particular puzzle first before I go to the quest or that marker over there flying around, because I don't know where the flying around will eventually lead me. Like it might lead me to a completely different island where it might be a little difficult to kind of get back here. So I don't necessarily want to okay. Oof. There's apparently more over there, but I don't want to do that just yet, so now what are we looking at here? That doesn't seem right. Alright there, Tank. No worries. You have yourself a good night. I'll see you a little bit later. Actually, it might be what I need. Hold on. Nope, nope. Oh, shit. There's another piece right there. Okay. I was a little concerned about it because, like, it wasn't, you know, I wasn't necessarily like this cut right here was kind of weirding me out, as though, you know, I had to, or like the cut in the center there. Like I was thinking that I needed to kind of lay these down, you know, across both of the connectors to kind of mimic this a little bit, but yeah, okay. Well, it's done, so.
You even want this?
Alright, I need to see if I can find where the other mole is. Oh, there it is. There you are.
Settle down.
Okay. Okay.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Not quite sure what the issue was that. Maybe they were like on, hey, you can't get into your house, so you know, you have no place to sleep or something? I don't know. Alright. And that one's done. Nice. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll have to check that out a little bit later. Like I said, there's a lot of like little
You
hidden
even want this?
like nooks and crannies around here that, you know, I need to kind of deal with, it feels like, so. Alright. Okay. Challenge complete. Yay! Got all the necessary points for that one. So. Okay. And you know, that that's all done. We don't need to worry about that. And again, I'm not going to worry about this one. This one is annoying to try to even consider doing like the 5,000 points. I don't have the right kind of characters for it right at this moment, or you know, I don't even have the characters leveled up enough to even consider doing the 5,000 points. So it's off the radar. Can't do it. So not gonna bother with it. Okay, summer gifts. Okay, we got that. Awesome. So that's all the primo gems for the outfit gift at least. So, and apparently we can get the outfit now.
You better watch out. There's a cat burglar about.
We can. Awesome. There we go. Okay, so all that's left is getting enough of the excerpts of Bliss to you know, to get some. In my opinion, I just need Hurwitz. You know, finding this is like okay, but like you know, it's like, hey, you need this in order to find some more excerpts of Bliss. Okay, what did they do? Are they gonna help me get some more potential items? Are they like a one-to-one Primogem exchange or something like that? I don't know. So that's a little weird that it's being offered at the very end there, but you know, whatever. Alright, let's go over here. And okay, well, we can do 10 fabrications. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's see, we got plenty of them. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. There we go. Okay. There's 8 figurines in the Tormenting Science Sketch Shelf and Figurine Fabricator during the Summertime Scales and Tails event. So. Alright. Let's see. We got the figure fabrication. Got these two. And we just need to fabricate, what, like maybe 5 more figurines or so to get the 30 left? Maybe? I don't know. But we still gotta kind of work on that. So. Okay, I think that is about it for the most part. Oh, we got this one. Okay. Awesome, awesome. So all rewards have been claimed there. So we just have the excerpts here. So I think the next thing we'll do is we'll do the Summertide Scale Tales appendix there. So okay. I had to wait 2 days later. Alright. Okay. We'll wait 2 days later. And we'll set it up for like, 8 o'clock-ish. Why it's forcing me to do this when it should have been like, hey, this clock should be, going just as bad as much as the real world clock. So if I'm like away for 2 days in the real world, it should count. But whatever.
It's been a while since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simbulanka. Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
Okay. So here I was thinking that this world quest was the quest in general, but apparently not. It's over here. Alright. Let's go ahead and tackle this real quick.
Swan Fury.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Indeed.
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
Greetings to you both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
Okay.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
No tricks whatsoever.
Well, not just us. We only played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Talking about Alice and Klee.
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Klee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant by Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Klee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
Yeah, about the drinks that you're about ready to consume.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Yeah, that too.
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Yeah, about that.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. I was just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Oh, Paimon, you're such a troll.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste? Ah,
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
all right, Paimon. Well played.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
Weren't we kind of trying to look for a dragon here, guys?
All right, well, give her my regards.
Enjoy your
Thank
vacation.
you. Enjoy your time here, too.
Okay. Suddenly we got derailed. I thought we were trying to look for our dragon friend, and suddenly we're now off to try to find Calais. Okay. I want to gather up a lot of these for the for arena, like I mentioned before. Nice little place to gather up all these without, you know, having to worry about, you know, run into mobs that are trying to kill me. Not that it really matters all that much. It's not like they're gonna be, they weren't ever successful, but still. Okay,
Behold!
is she up in the tree proper? Okay, well. Not quite the, exactly at the tree, but. Oh. Okay.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Okay.
Hey, Kale! You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here? Something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though, with this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint, have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right? Yep, you got it! Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all? Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him. Oh no. They mentioned some stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members. I only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here. No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world. Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later. Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hat Guy are still there.
They won't be. They'll probably moved on to mine.
Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Haven't been there at all, so wouldn't really know.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule. Of course. See you later.
Challenge failed. Huh, jeez, I wonder why. It's not like, you know, you put the challenge right next to the campaign there. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
Awesome. Okay. I want to see what other challenges are around here. If anything. Oh, okay. Hey guys, I want this treasure over here. Do you mind?
Be sanctified.
Okay.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Okay, I think I see a treasure chest over here. Nope, that's just a box. Okay. A little bit of a dig site. Okay. Is there some form of... Wait, didn't she mention the fact that there was some newly built houses down here by the claw? Where? Please help us. Okay. Alright. Aha. Okay. That was so terrifying. Okay. Looks like we're all done there. But yeah, they mentioned houses being built. Where? I don't see any houses whatsoever down here. Weird. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, oh, some of these flowers. I could use these. Oh, there's some more up here. Let me grab these. Oh. What are you guys up to? What you looking at? Nothing. Okay.
Bow your head.
Or at least it didn't really look like you guys were looking at anything in particular. Other than, yay! You know, destruction! Or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, what houses? Whatever. Alright, you know what? Let's head off to Metropole so that we can, you know, continue on with the quest. You know, get it done, and then we can look around for other things. So, aha, it's up at the very top there. Gotcha. Let's just quickly fly up there.
Upon the gale.
What? Are my eyes deceiving me?
Hey there, Mona.
There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up? Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
No, okay.
Look! Look at this statue!
Mm-hmm.
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this. when she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I did a quick scry when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat.
Mm-hmm.
A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality.
Mm-hmm.
Or in layman's terms, basically the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache.
If it was a mirror of the real world, then wouldn't this world be a direct reflection of the real world of Tevat? So far, it looks nothing like the real world, though. So that's why it's like, that's a bit weird, but sure.
I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Probably.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends.
Mm-hmm.
Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment. It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Wanna come with us? We can introduce you.
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona.
Alright. We're taking trips all over the place, apparently. Yeah, they are.
Osvaldo Hafnabines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelung deceiveth me not.
Hello, official.
Your eyes see true, main Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars and his hat-wearing servant.
Servant. Okay, Wanderer's not gonna take too kindly to that.
Who did you just call a servant?
Yep.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat Guy, Mini Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fischl's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander, blessed by the Immonakreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon!
Oh, there's Klee. And there's Albedo.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hey there, Klee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
Well, technically not necessarily a king, but more of a queen, but whatever.
I've been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing! Klee wants to build a great big house now, too!
Okay, and now I'm kind of curious as to who this Alice is all of a sudden, because I don't know, and if Klee is the daughter? I don't know. We'll find out.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Welcome back there, Tank Gaming. How you doing?
Big brother? Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Oh boy. Durin, be careful of Klee's playfulness.
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your prinzessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was,
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
Is she saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well. Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon. If you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
And so, when the time comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence. If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Can we give him an actual name, please?
Hat guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Huh. Okay then. Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Bob, yeah, I mean, that would be, indeed a name for Wanderer.
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues? Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
From what I understand, I think he officially has a name, but I don't know it, so.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Let's go with the Durin.
Why name it after him?
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
I think I probably would have picked something a little bit more. Like, what am I kind of looking for? I wouldn't necessarily want people to be like on, hey, we need to go to the Durin or something like that, and like get confused about like who's who, right? So personally, I would be I would go with something along the lines of like, um, hmm, something that would allow for passage, right? So, um, like Duran's travels or Duran's passage, or or it could be just as simple as like Duran's hope, you know, something along those lines, Justice Chuckleton.
The Turin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Is that a no?
Paimon thinks that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Okay, this is definitely setting up for like the next chapter that I believe that they're planning on.
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonocreich will welcome you with the grandest
Official.
of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
I do enjoy the the voice actress for Vishal has I hope the voice actress for Vishal has a great time with it. So
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I have so many new friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale! Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
oh boy. We'll see about that. Okay, so that quest is done. Ah, hold on. That way. Thank you. Almost fell off the cliff there. Alright. That's the next, like, final quest I, would imagine. So... because this one is done, so we have this one left. So... oh no. Okay. I hope this doesn't, try to go, oh, hey, here's all the things that are happening in Sumeru City, or, all these things that, you took care of for us. And it's like, I, it's like, okay. We're gonna hold off on that.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Okay, well. Okay. Where's the quest? Who's offering the quest? There you are. Okay. Seems like you're gonna need my help. Oh, look like one of our neighbors from Brickstacks. Ready indeed. Star's name and guarding this here first year's lighthouse the game. And I bid you welcome. In truth, however, you've come at a most terrible time. 'Twas but a few scant moments ago when the monstrous dragon just ran by in a right hurry. Clumsy and stumbling it was, and two of us were in its wrathful path. Crack and snap, both I and my poor lighthouse were bowled right over, and as you can see, I've regained my footing, but not so the lighthouse. Oh boy, so Mini Durin knocked this lighthouse over just by passing through? And I've tried all manner of ways to get him on his feet, even the neighbors came to lend a hand, but he simply refused to stand back up again. You'd almost think he had a temper to throw such a tantrum. And we still have to keep an eye on that dragon, so I'm on my own for the time being. This is a terrible situation. With our lighthouse down for the count, we'll have no light. It means no return to the village for our adventurers. Our explorers, wayfarers, those willing to leave everything behind and travel far abroad. Their journeys take them to the ends of the skies. After all, a mirror drawn to the constellation Metropole, I saw a pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. And so adventurers board their little boats and set sail to where the stars set, or perhaps the other end of the rainbow. Where they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some adventurers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. That doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. They don't wish to return. That is their prerogative, but no matter what, the radiance of the Brickstacks lighthouse shall shine upon the distant places where the stars fall. So long as they're willing, anyone may follow that light back to our village at any time. They're trying to go beyond this world. What about that? What's with that frown? Or what becomes of them once they depart? I'm no adventurer, so I know not. Were Rosal still here, you could have asked him. He is the boldest, most inquisitive of our adventurers. By dint of the windmill mounted on his ship, he adventures to places most distant each time, to lands where even the light may fail, and yet he always returns. According to the plan, he's related to me. He should have already returned several days ago. I fear he may have utterly lost his way like my other wayfaring neighbors. Alright, I've rested enough. Now is the time to get our lighthouse back on its feet, to shine once more. All our adventurers await its guiding radiance to bring them home after all. Dear guest, could I please ask your aid in getting the lighthouse back on its feet? That way his light can shine further still, that it may be seen by more than our adventurers. You sure about that? Paimon's not that strong, so shoot you while you're at it. Seems right pickle, doesn't it? I don't think put our... Why don't think put our heads together? Oh boy, that was if English. And think of something. How about we tear it down brick by brick and rebuild it from scratch? Oh no, the hook that hung the lamp up has been knocked loose. Just one moment of carelessness, who knows, it could send the lamp rolling down. Find a way to make the lighthouse stand up. Okay. 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 Well, that apparently wasn't it. Indeed. Pushing and pulling on the island doesn't seem like the best choice. But, I mean, we'll go ahead and continue with this. These, for some reason. like that seems like a firm handle. Grabbing onto it and send the pylon shears, you let loose a burst of tremendous effort to right the topple tower. Nearly be sent friendly, handled and broken, all tumbling off the island. Fortunately, Pylon manages to grab onto your clothes. You should probably consider an alternative. Now, I wonder, is there anything at the very top of the building itself? Or is it something that I'm gonna have to kind of find inside?
The wind rises.
Ah, come on. Yep. And light sources usually simple complex mechanisms, normally, but since this one can be removed normally, that works for us. To get the lighthouse standing back up again because he wants to put the light somewhere high. See it. Just hanging out somewhere high right now. Depending on the stake too. You know, wouldn't everyone be able to see it if we hang it up in the sky? If only there were hooks in the sky to hang it on. have an Astro Express with us this time. Not a bad idea at all. We didn't break anything, did we? But the lamp's still glowing. Oh, certainly, if it glows still, it fits the bill. Indeed, you spoke true earlier as well. If we find a place higher than the lighthouse upon which to mount this lamp, then the light would be all the clearer to see from further away. And as it happens, I do know of an island, the highest point in the area. Russell taught me how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated the elevation of all the nearby isles in his absence, you know, to pass the time. If we had that lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. Should be enough to allow our adventurers to find their way back home. No way a simple problem like this could stump us. Not true. Sure knows a lot. The bravest, most inquisitive adventurer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. I've been ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamp light fails to touch. But he told me that no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is, and can follow it back to the village. Now the lighthouse has collapsed, the lamp's light has fallen beneath the horizon. Let's hang this lamp up high, shall we? I'll have to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse, for it is the first place adventurers come upon returning to the village. The sea is clouds, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to receive our returnees all by his lonesome. And then there's Russell. He's been drifting so far from home for so long, I absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. But please, dear guest, could you help me hang up the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings. Your deeds shall not go unrewarded. Leave it to me. Thank you, thank you. My gratitude is more on behalf of my lighthouse elves, and Russell too. I should be here waiting for him, and for you. Okay.
Swollen Fury.
You've got to be kidding me. Unfortunately, I don't think I can swap characters right at the moment.
Behold.
Okay. Now it finally died. Okay, thank you.
Take it and have fun.
Alright, so we have to go all the way up there to take care of the, you know, placing the lamp. So, or at least that's where they were kind of, you know, the gentleman was kind of saying that I need to take it, so. Let's see, okay. someone give me a push? Push. Alright. Alright.
Unnecessary.
Ah, there it is. It's up there. And apparently this one is down here somewhere. It's even further down, apparently. Alright, you know what? We'll worry about that bird later. Oh boy. Trying to find my way up is getting a little annoying here.
Swollen Fury.
Where did... Oh, okay. There's a chest that appeared here. Oh, hey guys.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Ah, god damn it. Accidentally. Push the wrong button.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Okay. Let's see.
The wind rises.
Oh. Help me, please. Okay.
Right.
There you go. Let's see. There we go. Phew, that was close. Thank you. Awesome.
Is it what you wish to find?
Okay, no one's
Hopefully the
there.
excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Alright, I'll worry about all that later. Let's see. And now we'll, Okay, this might be a little... Go. Let's see. Okay, maybe we have... Ah, there's that little piece up there. Gotcha. So I just need to go and collect this real quick. Come on. Grab that. And then put it right there. And then go ahead and take care of this. Oh, okay. Wonder what happened with that one then. Alright, well, we need to go this way anyway, so. Okay, awesome. It just kind of gave me everything all together, so that's good. I don't need to worry about that. Just that. Talking about, you know, the tree that looks like a profane. Someone under a tree could be a person assigned to take care of the tree. Let's go ask. Okay. Okay, we have a person right over here. Hi there. So here, perhaps you really shouldn't have ventured outside. Well, deep along this tree, we'd like to hang a lamp on this tree. A lamp? Well, putting one up would be nice. Some warm light might do. Sure as it's good. Might even put us on speaking terms again. Please do lend us a hand then. And if I lend you one in return, just say the word and it shall be so. Nice, smooth sailing so far. Huh, traveler? Come on, let's get this lamp hung up. Okay. Time to go to the... Climb the tree. And... there we go. Should shine far and wide now. Okay, what should we do now? Wait, of course. Maybe those venturers have seen the light already and are on their way back as we speak. Hard to say. Nothing's happening. Not a person has returned. Hello, you two. Not to disturb you or anything, but what were you intending to do by hanging that light up again? Well, long story short. I see. I've heard about the issue with this Northern Lighthouse as well, and this idea is a good one. However... perhaps we can hang it up still higher? Like we can literally hang it up in the sky, can't we? Yeah, hang the lamp up in the sky, that could perhaps be possible. So is there such a place to hang the lamp? Please, let me finish. This idea of mine may not actually work. Whispering Isle is not far from here. If a gift is offered onto the goddess on that island, she will grant the supplicant their wish. Oh, that's some island. Righto, so let's take this lamp over to that Whispering Isle and see what the deal is. That said, I do not know if the goddess still hears our wishes. I've been to that island to offer gifts, and my wishes were not granted. Perhaps something gone wrong somewhere. Yeah? What did you wish for? Wish was a simple one, to be friends with Rodney forever. We used to live here together, taking care of the tree, drinking tea, and chatting. And he once set off on a long journey, and when he returned, he was almost unrecognizable. Not that it should have mattered. We're still friends, I thought. We understood one another. He grew stranger and stranger, his days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. I feared he might no longer want to be my friend, so I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. The legend in our village says that ordinarily the goddess greatly favored the brave, so long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as proof of courage she would respond to them. I feared that she would not bestow her favor upon me, and so I brought a dragon scale with me. You know about the giant dragon that suddenly emerged from the titanium mines? Spawned on a great many homes and even mashed that mountain. Now adventurers can no longer repair their boats or make tools there, and have had to change from once they embark on their adventures. The mountain is just over there, but nowadays it says broken as the broken sea itself. Constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever we flew above our village, we would grab chairs and tables and forks and spoons with which to chase it away. Yeah, you've succeeded thus far. Whatever that case may be, at least the dragon hasn't come back to set fire to the village or roll over it or anything like that. He just wants to be friends with everyone. Is that so? In this case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind the scale. I believe it proved my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. And when I put the scale before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow with an awesome light. Thought that it meant the goddess acknowledged my wish and was about to grant it. And did not change. He still refused to come out of that pot, and he remains as upset as ever. He even advised me to become an adventurer and go on a long journey with him. No way I'm doing that. Come on, what pot now? Presently a flower in a pot. I mean, it's pretty alright, isn't it? He can live right next to a tree, and I can take care of him, warm him, drink a tea, and sing for him. He always says no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place, something he learned from his venturing, and that pot is his place. Cooks and cajole as I might, I can't get him out of the pot. The goddess didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Going on like that. Must have taken quite a bit of time there. Miles that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. Speak with me. I can't reach him down there. What if he withers? What then? And just scoop him out. I've tried, but as long as I can't even get close. Since it's stormy mood that I nearly got blown away. I can be angry blow someone away. He's so furious with me is because I refused to venture out with him before. He's, I guess, can I trouble you check on? Perhaps you might even be able to reason with him. We'll give it a try. Probably be able to convince him. Yeah, maybe. That's whatever. You can find him in the cavern below this island. Please, if you'll head this way and that way. Steady out this place and find a good place to soak up some sun. Okay. There's the place of where the flower is over there, so let's load over here real quick. Like that. Alright. Okay, interesting. Let's see.
Swan Fury.
Just float over here.
Huh. You even want this?
Okay, looks like this is pretty much a dead end. Okay.
Behold!
Okay.
Swan Fury.
across we go. This is strong, so that's what I meant by a stormy mood. Okay. And of course... Oh, okay. Stop. Fine, I'll listen to what you have to say, but before that, look how shocked the two of you are. I'm sure you're dying to ask, how can a flower speak? Perhaps, how did you turn into a potted flower? People usually ask that. That said, yes, many. After I returned home, no, nobody has asked. By outside, you mean outside this world? Oh, well, look who's so well informed, I suppose. Must have told you. It became like this while I was venturing. To borrow a phrase from Russell, this was the change I chose to make. Change, but why change into a potted flower? I just wanted to find my place. Met many people outside this world. Some were chefs, others florists, others teachers. Someone found a place that made them feel at ease. That was how they all managed to establish themselves in life. And me, all I could do was venture. I'd never thought of finding a stable place for myself. Flower pot is your place? Exactly. You catch on quick. Flower and pot, I always have a place that puts me at ease. But ever since I've already got myself a pot, a place that belongs to me, why do I still want to go out venturing? I'm a venturer after all. Without venturing, is there anything else of value I can do? I don't get it. The more of the outside world I see, the less I understand. Between having a place and venturing, which is more important. When I think about it, the more my head hurts. And when I talk to well, you know what? I always duck his questions. I'm afraid of misleading him. If he loved venturing, he would grow to hate it after seeing me like this. He's my friend, and always will be. I must be honest with him, and I've answered all that he has asked, saying that the reason I became flowers, that so I could have a place that made me feel at ease. Perhaps my answer upset him, or perhaps it's because he doesn't like the way I am now. We're growing apart, but I am but a potted plant. I cannot go up myself. That's probably for the best. I'm sure Raoul doesn't want to see me anyway. He must be angry with me. Why not you both think the other one's angry with you? They aren't willing to meet. Does it matter to me? But you're thinking the exact same thing. As above, how could I ever think such a thing? I've never wanted to see him upset. And even should the corners of his lips twitch downward, my heart would be utterly shattered. I guess I must ask you to bring me up. I beg it of you. I must see him with all haste. I cannot wait a minute. No, not even another second. I'm waiting for you too. Off we go. Alright. This is not the place I should be right now. Indeed. Ta-da! Come, please listen to me. I've never been mad at you. I've never wanted to leave you. I worried that you didn't want to be friends with me. And now that some adventures changed, I was worried you had too. I guess, but I couldn't find a good enough gift to offer, so she naturally ignored me. Never happened. I'll always be your friend. I must apologize to you. I was so focused on my own thoughts that I failed to listen to what you were saying. I assumed you never wanted to see me again. Seems we cleared up this misunderstanding. Yeah, Paimon thought you two had some crazy stick point. So we're super mad you didn't even want to try to understand each other. Let's just come unstuck now. Hey, both, you're my dears. But that you'd definitely still be holed up in there refusing to come out. Now I can finally share what's in my heart with you. That's what you got to say. Whether you wish to speak of venturing or potted plants, it's all fine with me, by me. Please take these. I got them specifically for you. I guess, bless you, may you never argue with friends, and that someone will always be willing to listen to your innermost thoughts.
Unnecessary.
Awesome. Alright, now, that is a long way from here, and I don't know if I can get Wanderer to fly all the way out there. But we could try, so.
Behold!
Okay, yep, definitely had enough stamina. Awesome. Okay, let's go over here first. Okay. Why do we suddenly have a connecting thread all the way out here for some reason? Aha, okay, precious chest. Awesome.
You even want this?
Okay, we'll go fly along here and we'll see what's going on. Okay. Let's see. What about this over here? I'll just kind of float over to uh-huh, okay.
You even want this?
Here, your weapon bright, spell the densities as light goes night. Okay. Yeah, 10 gaming, I don't normally do too many collabs. I try, I've had a lot of, like, I've mentioned this before a long time ago. I'll keep on repeating it. I've had, like, when I first started streaming, I didn't really have any problem with people, like, trying to do any, trying to, like, come in and say, hey, you wanna, yeah, can I play with you? Can I play with you? Kind of thing. Like, the very first game that really had any, like, like full like collab was Borderlands 2. I had quite a few people that wanted to kind of join me in Borderlands 2, and um, one of my stipulations on there was that, you know, I was playing Borderlands 2 for the very first time, and that, you know, if anybody wanted to come on in, they would have to kind of follow along with
You
me.
think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
So, so if no one was willing to like follow me in the storyline, because I was always worried that someone might like accidentally like trigger the next part of the story or something like that. I was always kind of worried that someone might come in and start like going at their own pace, right? Um, and I had one instance of that a long time ago, where someone kind of did their own thing, and after that, I was like, going, "Yep, nope, you're gonna have to go." But you know, I had some others that were willing to kind of stick with me, and that was good. Um, but it didn't really, uh, you know, um, like I was, you know, I tried to stay open for collabs for Stardew Valley. Um, that really didn't happen to, you know, I had like, you know, one or two people that would join me for that, but they didn't like stick around. They didn't do like a long collab at all. They just did it for like the one off, and that was it. I was willing to like do like a full collab with whomever wanted to like join me for it, but no one ever really stuck around for the Stardew Valley. What really started concerning me though was when I got to Terraria. I had people that, like, I would say like, hey, I have no problem with you joining me in Terraria, but you're gonna have to make sure you're coming in with absolutely nothing, like no equipment whatsoever. Come on in, and you know, help you get set up, and we'll have a great time, right? And you know, we'll you know, do a full-on collab afterwards, right? But I had people come in and they brought in their like most their the best equipment, you know. Like if you know anything about Terraria, like I was um, pre-hard mode still at that time, and they were bringing in equipment that was like post Moonlord style, you know, level of, you know, equipment, right? You know, you know, I saw one guy come on in and he flew up into the sky and left me behind and not did a single thing afterwards with me. And I'm like going, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to cut off collabs unless I absolutely know they are willing to kind of work together for um, you know, I joined them, they joined me. We're kind of working together for, you know, to get to the common goal, right? Um, and so unfortunately, collabs have kind of, uh, you know, kind of gone downhill in that regard. So, like, you know, I'm still open up for collabs as long as people are willing to, if they're like okay with that, right? Because that's, you know, um, like if they go off and do their own thing, and if it's like in such a way where it's like story, like it's a story based, like if it's like a story based game, and they go off and complete the entire story without me, like I can't even see any of the cutscenes. I can't fight any of the bosses and stuff like that because they cleared it themselves without me being there with them. Then I see that as a failed collab. That's not necessarily collab. That's just them playing the game themselves without me. So that's how I kind of see collabs in that regard. So, um, but I mean Warframe, no problem. I don't really have any kind of problems with Warframe because they are very niche. Um, they're mission based for the most part, right? Like, um, you join a person for a mission, you do the mission, and you get the rewards afterwards, right? So it's really not that big of a deal too much with Warframe. Now, with Warframe, I'm pretty much endgame as it is anyway. Like I've done all the quests and stuff like that. But I'm willing to help out anybody that's new to Warframe. You know, whether it's MR0, all the way up, right? Um, if people with the same MR wants to join me for Warframe, and I don't really have a problem with that because Warframe is one of those games where it's like um, the storyline is single player based. Okay, so there's nothing that I can do collab wise that you know like there isn't anything so far story wise that's collab based. Um, So there really isn't that danger in my mind, right? When it comes to Warframe. So, um, and if people want to go off and like defend or exterminate stuff like that, without me, that's not that big of a deal. I don't really care. I mean, I've done thousands of hours of Warframe. So, you know, I'm, you know, so I'm not really that hung up on something like that now. Um, Genshin Impact, Terraria, or any other, story-based games that allow for collabs, where the collab partner can potentially run the story themselves without me, that's where I get a little concerned a bit. So, you know, like I could have someone join me on Genshin Impact, for example, and they can go off and complete a whole bunch of puzzles without me, and I'm like, wait, I never completed this puzzle before. Why is this chest all of a sudden here? Like, I've never been to this part of the world before. Why is this chest sitting here? That kind of thing. And it's like, I don't necessarily want to see that happen. So, that's all. You know. Is this Navia? Yeah, this is Navia. Or no, that's Kura's Phantom and Boots. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Present you now your armor strong that guards your heart lest it go wrong. Be the dragon scale. I really did make a wish. See, I won't come off. Guess you gotta slight the gift after all. Alright.
The wind rises.
Alright, let's see what this where this guy goes. Is there any other investigates? No? Okay. There's a tail. this and below. Hmm. Following our little star friend there. Yeah.
Take it and have fun.
I'm not quite sure where this clockwork came from. Perhaps a citizen secretly stuffed it in your bag. Alright. Incomplete manuscript. I'm not going to read all that. Sure where this color came from. Perhaps it was. But I can see secret stuff in your back. Okay. Alright. And forest blessing secret stuffed in your back. Boy, I have a very large bag apparently if I can hold all that. Looking choo-choo cart seems to stir memories of unforgettable summer adventures in the domain. Okay. Irene Saviors seems to stir memories of summer adventures in castle. Seems to stir memories of unforgettable summer of island adventures. Okay. Is there anything else here? Okay. Not quite sure what else to really do here. I mean, I could see about the... You know, maybe this gives me some kind of clue, but... not sure. Yeah, I think I'll worry about that. Alright, let me float down here, see if, like, maybe I can float back to its original position, maybe? We'll see. Oh. Okay, well, it didn't move me back to the original position, unfortunately, so that's gonna suck. I don't know any way to get out of here without, like, you know, falling all the way down. You know that 500 people are born on May 31st? Nope, did not know about that.
Behold!
Okay. Oh, that's good. They returned me here. Awesome. Okay. Here, make the wish you hold so dear, and the reasons for your prayer you must make clear. 3 statues, and it looks like we're gonna have to offer them 2 more gifts. Well, what should we offer? Paimon hasn't a clue. Any thoughts? If it should be related to the wish, we should offer that lamp. That makes sense. Our wish is to see the lamp hung high for all to see, right? That's just about clear as armor, but we don't have any clue where to begin with weapons. Could be a sword or a polearm. There's way too many options. Perhaps the two gifts we need have to do with dragons? Makes sense. Those dragon scale must have been armor. Weapon must also have something to do with dragons. Might be true enough, but I'm not doing anything sitting around here and thinking. Said that the dragon crashed into that mountain and smashed it, right? Or likely we might find some draconic bits and bobs, teeth, horns, or maybe some other stuff like that. That sure sounds like weapons. Alright, let's go then. Let's hope that mountain isn't as broken as he said. Okay, so give you a little bit of a word of warning there, Tank Gaming. So I can't technically join you for a while. And let me kind of explain a little bit more about that. That's it. Let me finish off this part here, and I'll explain why. That said, Whispering Isle is pretty big, huh? The three goddess statues up here are huge too. This ordinary adventure story, there would be mysterious treasures hidden under the statues or something. I think we should take a closer look around. You never know when we'll find something nice. Yeah, this probably won't mind, will she? Well, we gotta be careful. See instead of touch, much less break. So then, as to whether we're going treasure hunting or weapon finding first, well, that's up to you. Well, we already kind of did searching already. Okay. So, two things first. If you wanted to give Genshin Impact a try, then I do have. They give ways for people to like do invites. I believe I can do that through Genshin Impact. I think. Um, I think. I forget exactly on that. Um, I believe there was a way for people to like, you know, connect, um, like, you know, someone could basically give you a code to connect. Oh wait, I don't think they have one for Genshin Impact. I think I tried to look at this for my brother once, and they had like a special day for it, or it's like not necessarily a day. It was like about a month or something like that that they had a invite people to Genshin Impact part. But I think and that obviously stopped, and obviously we haven't really seen anything since then, which is really strange to me that Genshin Impact kind of got rid of that, or has that no longer available. Um, yeah, I think um, I think we're kind of gonna have a problem with that, I guess. Yeah, okay. I forgot about that. That Genshin Impact didn't have it. The second problem about, you know, that I wanted to address to you, okay, is right at this moment in time, I'm at what's called world level 5, okay, and I'm about, I'm close to getting to world level 6. The problem is that, um, um, that, um, after reaching world level 3, the option to decrease your world level will become available. You can reduce your world level by 1. So, um, so I can only lower my world level to world level 4 at this particular moment in time. Okay. That means, technically I can't necessarily join, like, do a co-op with you until you can get yourself up to world level 4 yourself. And it's kind of unfortunate along those lines, to be honest, that they have it so limiting, you know, at that, you know, um, like there's one MMO that I absolutely loved because, um, uh, for that MMO, they allowed for you to basically lower your level to pretty much anybody's level. You know, you could be like the top tier, highest level ever, but they gave you the option to lower your level down to like, you could get up to like level 90, but you could lower your level to like level 5 for anybody that was brand new and you didn't necessarily want to be, um, like, you wanted to kind of join them in that adventure that they were kind of playing at that point, right? And I kind of liked that about that one MMO. It's just too bad that it never really took off very well. And while it still has a little bit of a community out there, I don't know if it's gonna last for very much longer. You know, like it still might have a decent community here and there, but um, like there's still probably some decent people willing to, that keeps on enjoying the game, um, but it's not a game that you typically hear about nowadays. So, and that game being Rift. Um, but I don't think I've ever seen a game do that before, though. To the point where you could be the highest level ever in a game and allow for yourself to kind of lower yourself to like the lowest level ever for any new players. So technically, I can't join anybody at world level 1, nor can a level 1 join me. So, so that's the downside of Genshin Impact and co-op. You have to be like really close to the world level to even allow for any kind of co-op between others, and that's kind of unfortunate in my opinion. Um, but um, you know, it's a fun game. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. Um, the gacha system is, well, it's a gacha system. So, um, if you have a disposable income, then then you can spend money all you want on purchasing yourself some wishes so that you can get yourself some of the 5-star characters that are out there. But if you don't, you know, free to play can be quite an endeavor. Now, let me just put it that way. So, because you're at the mercy of getting yourself Prima Gems to purchase yourself some Intertwined Fates. So you have a chance of getting the, you know, current 5 stars that are in the banners. So, but yeah. Now, you know, it might take, you know, if you want to grind it, you're more than welcome to. I mean, I only play this once a week, so you could probably catch up to me pretty fast, I would imagine. You know, especially if you're playing this on a daily basis, right? But I don't want to push that onto anybody. Like, you do what you want to do. So, you know, but if you want to get up to, you know, if you do want to pick up Genshin Impact and get yourself up to, you know, world level 5, because most likely Blackheart and I will be at level 6 by the time you probably get there. Maybe, potentially. Just saying. Then, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say no to the co-op at that point. But I don't know if Genshin Impact is like um I don't necessarily want you to put yourself out for that either. So that's all. You know. Um I leave that up for you to decide, you know. I don't necessarily want you picking up a brand new game and trying to play through it, you know, super fast to try to get up to where Blackheart and I are right now to, you know, in the hopes of doing the co-op with us. Okay? So, you know. Excuse me. Okay. I'm just giving you the truth, my friend. You know. I don't want to see anybody you know, I don't necessarily want to build up someone's hope, you know, and then have it dashed. You know, that's all. You know, I would hate for that to kind of happen. So, oh, okay. I see what's going on here. I have to put this here first, and then that. There we go.
Unnecessary.
It must be down here. Grab that real quick. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hi, guys.
Settle down.
Can you not? Okay. Oh, okay. Even more. Gotcha.
Be sanctified.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Bow your head.
There we go. Next. Oh, Jesus. Ah!
Settle down.
There we go. Look at all these times this can be pulled out. Let's have a look around. Maybe we'll find some clues. Sounds good. Okay. So we got those gophers to thank, huh? So, anyway, we've got the sword, so that's all well. Let's say this feels more like a horn. A horn, you mean like one of the dragons? Scales are a dragon's armor, then we consider horns as weapons. We found any other clues anyway. Let's go back and offer it to that goddess. We've just gotta hope that she likes our gifts.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Thank you. There was another person, and there was another gopher over here that I didn't really speak to, but oh well. I guess we talked to the right gopher at the right time. Okay. Well, there's plenty for me to kind of still explore over there, but let's finish off the quest here. There's a sword. And go. And now.
Search for it.
Whee! Now we place our wish. And ta-da! Oh. Would have figured that there would be like more people kind of rushing home. You know, seeing that there would be, you know, it mentioned the fact that there was quite a few people that kind of left. So, huh, funny how that moon looks strangely like ours for some strange reason. The light that you shone my way. You're my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you have our two guests to thank. Skies above, that was you then? I thought you had been stranded on the island when I saw you on my return trip, which is why I invited you on board. Words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would have been utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse this storm? What happened to this place? What exactly did I miss? Okay. And another into the waterfall behind it? That really is a lot. I'm gonna have to ask you to give me all the details when you got the time. I have the time right now. I have time anytime, in fact. I've managed to clean up a little area where we can have some tea and cakes and enjoy the fragrance of flowers while we're at it. Right, that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. I'll show you the new samples I've collected too. You'll not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. It's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a larger one next time for sure. Next time, you'll leave again, I presume? Do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, Lesnar. And the time we have now is more than significant for me to tell you all about the new things I've seen, I assure you. Are you going back out venturing? Yes, I am an adventurer. To venture is my calling. Don't go, Rosso. Have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become strange when they return? They fret about the value of carpets and hats, not at all about which is more beautiful or intricately made. Don't be angry, Esnar. We can speak about this later. Where are you flower seeds from outside? Ones with contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Ah yes, dear guests. You too should take some time for these marvelous new gifts I've obtained from outside. Consider them a token of my gratitude for lighting the way for my ship, and also for taking care of Restar. As the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the other adventurers will also begin returning to the village. I hope they can rest well. After all, there are all many far-off places that await these explorations still. Yay! Okay. Now I don't know how much more like random quests are still here. Okay, we got some bliss. There we go. You know, like, I don't know if there's any other, like, random quests around here. You know, I didn't really see any pop up right at the moment, but, oh well. It is just what it is. Let's see. We got ourselves... Well, that, but I mean, that's not that big of a deal for me right at this moment in time, and obviously that will have to wait for now. What's this all about? Ah, okay. They're basically saying, "Hey, you got yourself a new outfit. You wanna use the new outfit, or do you wanna go back to the original outfit?" I mean, personally, I like this outfit, so.
Scaling walls,
Not that I really will be having her in the party that often, but still. Okay, so the quest, like the final quest that I have to do is somewhere here in Summer City. Where? I have no idea. So let me teleport here real quick. And then we'll go and see about trying to find that last quest from this particular event. Then we'll go back and start continuing collecting more of the treasure chests, primogems, and stuff like that in that event area, and wait for Blackheart to come on in. So, I mean, not really. All right, okay, Batman. I'll be your chaperone. Go see what's going on. For first step, and academia. That's where all the info is, after all. I mean, okay. Before I, you know, I need to make sure that this is indeed the... This is indeed where I need to go. So... I don't want to be, like, pulled into some other quest, so... Farzan. Where's Farzan over there? You think we should ask? Yeah, just glancing at the progress gives me flashbacks as how awful that bug was. How irritating. I'm talking to yourself over there. After all, it's not out of place for me to mull things over out loud. What do you say? But in this case... never mind, forget about it. I did too suddenly decide to drop by. We heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Party? What okay, whatever. Well, I told us this was the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she's talking about? Interesting things. What might I find interesting? Mary's tail getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed, or Sino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on a branch? Oh, we really missed all that? Seriously, and nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant? Ah. Well, now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Rumors have been going around about a certain book. That's a horror store opening. Not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome. Ha! As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you ever read one of those really badly written detective novels? Hmm. Myself? Hmm. I guess it depends on your perspective. You know, some people might think, like, I've read some detective novels in the past. I don't know if anybody would automatically, you know, say that they are absolutely awful. They might, you know. It's hard to say, really, because, you know, uh, from what I understand, those books were mainly done by ghostwriters, so some people would probably look at them and go, "Oh my God, those are just awful books," blah blah blah, right? So, like, I enjoyed them at the time, but you know, I'm referencing the Hardy Boys books, by the way. You know, mystery novels. Um, you know, so I enjoyed them when I was reading them. You know, it offered, decent entertainment and decent reading entertainment at the time when I was reading them. Um, but if you were to, consider them, would you consider them, great works of literature, or would you consider them basically trash novels? You know, but I don't think they were bad myself. So Paimon has. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Maybe to Paimon, for example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, and it actually turns out that the whole building was just moved. Right. Or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly. It starts out super serious, and in the second half it just reveals that everyone lost their memories out of the blue. It's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who portrayed this serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be a murderer, without even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. That's being way too specific. My apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut a long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days past. I borrowed a badly written book, but it happens to the best of us. Now that's the problem. Those are what mountain villages, superpowers, police officers who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all, and more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. Despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book, because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages. People are saying that it must be concealing secrets. That there's this treasure involved. I'm not sure. There must be many who believe so. Not only have more people have been borrowing it, but they've all been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you well know, I'm a scholar, so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So, just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? Alright. Read through it carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks were circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Surprisingly, all the names of the people in the books have been circled. Not only that, many of them were adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Some speculate that the marks has been left by different scholars over the years. Each researching the book's secrets, each searching for a name they believed in. Others believe that they are kind of a notation made by different people belonging to the same organization, and that the names circled are their code names. Others think that it's some kind of encryption cipher, and even after finishing, I've come no closer to uncovering the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of time, but sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse for a plot several times over. So angry that I returned the book immediately, and when I came to the house today, I found lots of people circling around. I suppose they're all still looking for that thing. I wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed. Paimon, Traveler, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. I don't know. I feel your frustration. It's a book called. We'll borrow it and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. There's a detective novel. Or a title of a light novel. Tell me about it. Anyway, what are your own risks? It truly is unbearably boring. Oh, I know unbearably boring books. You know, junior high and high school English classes. They always
There's
picked
no such
the
thing as
most.
pure freedom in this world. Even
They always picked the most boring books imaginable. So normally, you know, back in the day, it's been a while since I really sat down and read something. But back in the day, I used to enjoy like reading lots and lots of books. You know, like every night before I go to bed, I would like sit in my bed just reading a book for a good like hour or two, right? Um, you know, and that time is just falling asleep, you know, just kind of enjoying the book, right? Um, but typically they were books that I really enjoyed. I couldn't really put down. I, you know, wanted to like keep on reading them, but eventually it was like, you know, hey, I had to because it was like, you know, I needed sleep, right? My English classes back in junior high and high school, man, they there were some, you know, interesting stories from, you know, like once or twice. But there were some books that really just I don't understand how anybody would consider it anything good, to be honest. Um, you know, like one of my teachers basically, you know, said we had to read a book called The Wuthering Heights. And I remember that book because it was the first book that literally put me to sleep. Normally, I enjoy reading a book because it's enjoyable. But when you have a book that literally can put you to sleep because it is so fucking boring that I again, I have no idea why it's considered like some form of masterpiece. I don't really give a damn because I never saw it as anything worthwhile at all, you know? Because any literature that puts me to sleep was not the kind of literature that I enjoyed reading. So, um, you know, think of it this way. art is meant to inspire some form of reaction, some form of response from you, right? You know, should make you happy, should make you sad, can make you cry, can make you joyous, can make you laugh. A book that puts you to sleep because it is so fucking boring? I mean, I guess that's a response. Not a good one, in my opinion. you know, so anybody that loves that book, great. Enjoy it. That book is all yours. I will never consider reading it ever because, ever again because I just no. you know. Ugh. And because it was so boring, I don't think I even want to touch any of the author's other books that they wrote either, you know. Because if one book put me to sleep, I would hate to read any of the others that author wrote as well. So, just saying. Just that's my personal opinion. Everybody has a right to disagree with me if they want to, but you know, yeah, it was not something that I found enjoyable at all. So,
It cannot blow on forever.
okay. So apparently we need to go here. Okay. Nope. Okay. So many books fit through the long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacation on horror. What the heck? An Atlas of Rare Rainforest Dwelling Species, Professional Edition. The Art of Construction of Coffee Machines. Who exactly reads these? Well, okay. To be fair, um, you know, a book that basically tells you where to find animals and how to find them can be very knowledgeable and necessary, for others. Art of construction of a coffee machine is a little interesting and nuanced, but the the technical of actually building a machine, might be necessary. So there might be that. So the series of elemental sciences, book jacket even says expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. And this one, complication and summary of common basic grammar rules for rare languages and of ancient desert peoples. Right. Oh, Paimon says it. It's just so many words. Alright, Paimon. You can learn 20 different. What's that? Layla over there? Just ask her. She may know something. I'm getting myself a little peckish. I'm kind of wondering if I should order myself a little bit of dinner. But if I order dinner now, then that would probably mean that I would have to, like, eat during stream. But do you guys mind if I ate during stream? Traveler Paimon, it's been so long. Still a bit tired. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. Wasn't that detective novel that everybody's talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh no, if you're talking about reasoning, knows not time of day, but suspense always follows Blizzard. Yes. Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't that one. I don't know if I was on set, it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. I was sure not that interested in book secrets. I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But way more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this. Asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind the ladder before, looking for something. He looked really embarrassed. Popcorn. Search for something. Hiding behind a ladder. He must be after more. That's gotta be it. So he can hurry up and pay off his debt too. Wait, no. Let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Hey, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. He didn't really get in it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. Keep on looking. Alright, see you next time. I don't know if falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Thinks we should go ask Calvin now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question. We can try hanging around and see around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there right now, right?
The wind rises.
Okay, it appears we are going to be leaving.
Show me your credentials before borrowing books.
We're leaving the house. Gotcha.
Behold!
Nope. It didn't give me the option to float. They're making me break my legs. Okay, you know what? Give me a minute or two while it, while it's kind of paused. I'm getting a little hungry here. Let me get some, order some food here real quick. Obviously, I'll have to kind of make a pause for when the food arrives. So. But. Alright, that should be fine. And go, and there we go. Okay. worry about that a little bit later. Okay. Also, probably should make sure that the porch light is on. You know, I'll be right back there, folks. Don't go anywhere. I shall return. Okay, there we go. So, we'll have to wait for that to arrive. There we go. Now let's go ahead and bring this back to the game, and let's continue. I think we seem like a pair of thieves heading there to ambush. Almost feels like we're here to extort them or something. I'm not sure why that is, though. We just want to ask them a couple questions, that's all. Doesn't it make it sound like we're the baddies? Have you ever been bothered by your conscience? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Step right there, Hathram. Hey there. Oh, Hathram, what are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Hi. What the... What are you two doing here? Mm-hmm. Surprised indeed. I was under the impression that you know the only reason we'd be here was if we were looking for you. Come on, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. How's it? You guys know everything. God. And there I was thinking I'd been super discreet the whole time. No one should even have noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows, except for Zeno, Tignari, Calais, and two of you, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know, but what if a stranger overheard us? It would be a disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasures, don't you? Looking to get rich quick, are we? Well, yeah. Are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say so earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? We help you find it and split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Bravo. After all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. No need to keep yapping. Hidden treasure. The Paimon's probe homing in on ya. Huh? Hey, Paimon! What is going on? Is that the Oh, a little bit of a spelling error there. Traveler in Paimon. Must be my lucky day running into you like this. Okay. You mercenaries are pretty tuned in to the grapevine. Have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not the Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Hey, you guys are looking for it too? By two, you don't mean you're looking for it too? Darn, it does. So does it mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Data? Wait a minute. Do you mind telling me exactly why you're looking for it? Really does turn out to be something important. I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything. Oh, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Don't worry, a client asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie though, so it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have had an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you uncover the truth behind the book. Anyway, no time to lose. I gotta get going. Alright then, good luck. Don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who it is. Client could be. Hey. How are you so fast? Mine's faster than running? Sorry, as a traveler thing. Now listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surprisingly ordinary detective novel. Hmm? But didn't you just say that there was treasure? If most people backtracked like that, Paimon just think they'd change their mind and wanted to keep all the more for themselves, but that's not something you do. No, that's it. I'm sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago. When I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. And I had been drinking just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen, circled the name. As I'm sure you know, the House of the Dead allows borrowers to annotate the book they take out, so I'm in the habit of doing that too, so at the time, I didn't give it a second thought. But after I was dozing, a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. It would have been more accurate to say that the novel itself was quite strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, but rather than using their ordinary names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there had been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading it. Later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town, and that there was rumors about mysterious treasure or something. I thought it had something to do with you. Certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I also heard that now all the names of books have been circled, not just one. I just haven't been able to figure out what and that must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think. Tignari? Last time we met, I told him all about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I made a sound pretty funny, so much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. It sounded like it was so bad it's good. Okay, so let's go find Tignari. It's fine with me. I still have time to finish some work to finish up, and it's pretty urgent. How about I head back first and we can meet up later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. You too, thanks. See you later then. Alright. My dinner has arrived, so give me a minute or two and to go to the door and pick it up, and I shall be back in just in about a minute or two. Okay, so stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I shall be back. And also, I see you in the stage, Blackheart. I shall return as well. Here, matter of fact, I will go ahead and um, invite you to speak anyway, but I'm going to be leaving in just a minute or two. So, here we go.
Okay, I'm also waiting here in the stage. Meantime, I'll just continue this little side quest. Oh, Faro-san. Kinda wish this part was voice acted. It's just a side quest, but still technically connected to the main quest of that temporary area, Simi Lanka. You should ask. Even just glancing at the borrowing records gave me flashbacks to how awful that book was. How irritating. Wait, did you have to do with a preach of that of Simi Lanka? Foro-san, what are you doing? Talking to yourself over here. I am Madame Foro-san after all. It's not out of place for me to mull things over out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case, never mind, forget it. Why are you two of you suddenly decided to drop by? Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Well, I told us that Samara is place to be now. Apparently, tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any ideas what she was talking about? Interesting things. What might find interesting? Ignari's tail's getting so fluffed up like a ball and tumbleweed. Love tumbleweed. Or Sino climbing a tree and getting his head caught in a branch. Oh, we really missed all that. Really? And nobody thought to tell me? So she said there was something big everyone's been talking about.
Okay.
Can you think of anything slightly more significant?
I have returned,
Welcome
although
back.
probably shouldn't necessarily have my like camera on while I'm eating. I'm sure no one would really but enjoy watching me eat or anything along those lines. So, you know, or maybe I don't know. I
Wait, did
did
you say yourself to eat?
just some tacos.
Ooh, nice.
There's a fast food restaurant here in the States called Del Taco, or at least in the um I don't think they've expanded too far to the east coast of the United States, but um, in Southern California, Nevada area, um, there's a place called Del Taco, which,
I think I've heard about it before, yes.
yeah, well, a lot of people think about Taco Bell, that's, or at least, have discussed Taco Bell in, you know, at the very least, and also the dangers of Taco Bell.
Yeah.
But to be honest, while Del Taco might be, I guess, I guess you might say similar in nature in the sense that it's a fast food. It sells, the American style tacos and stuff like that. I really haven't had any similar problems like how people would say like, hey, if you eat Taco Bell you better be ready to head to the bathroom afterwards, right?
Yep.
Never had that problem with Del Taco, so
It must have some pretty good quality then.
yeah. So to be honest, I think I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my webcam so people don't necessarily see me eat, but obviously I'll keep my I'll well, I'll probably have to move my microphone a little bit so, like, you don't necessarily hear me eat, but
No, their hard shells will probably hear it.
maybe. But, um, so have you finished off? You finished off the event, right?
Almost. I'm doing one last thing at the very end. It's technically optional, but it's the only thing I have left to do.
Okay.
But the main story, yeah, the main story is pretty much over.
Yeah, I'm doing. Apparently, there was an ending quest to, and on the
In
on the
Sumeru.
in Sumeru. Yeah, it's like,
That's one I'm doing right now.
yeah, and it's like, what the heck is this all about? Like, so far I have no idea why this is even tied with the world that we just came from in any shape or form right at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that I met random people in the world and they're like, "Hey, there's something strange going on out in the real world." It's like, okay, like, couldn't you just save this for like what some other like made this like a world quest or something like that? Why did it
Yeah.
have to be something that I would have to find inside that book world.
Yeah.
Whatever.
At least they're kind of foreshadowing for something that might be coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what heart they were talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, the only heart we've ever seen has been the one in Dragonspine.
Yeah.
And it does beat, so...
Well, I
I'm
mean,
pretty much saying, if it's supposed to be an evil dragon and its heart's starting to beat, why not destroy it?
well, the from what I understand from that particular story was the fact that um that originally during or I guess during the original dragon that is
Yeah.
Died in Dragonspine, it was it was originally good, but because of everything that was going on in the world or something like that, or persecution or something, it
Not to mention
became,
the war that was going on as well.
yeah, it basically became evil and started attacking like everybody or something like that until it was eventually, I guess, put down or something like that. I don't know what the full
Yeah,
lore,
supposedly
obviously,
it
but
was killed.
yeah,
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if the people of Conria had something to do with that.
yeah. Um,
Durin wasn't evil, he was corrupted, he was having a delusion that he was playing with Duvalin, not fighting him.
yeah. At least that's what the lady, the goddesses mentioned. So,
Yeah.
um,
I guess they're hoping that through these people that they brought here, they can maybe save him from that corruption. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, given what happened to Duvalin, the Abyssal Order is gonna have something to do with it.
probably. Well, what's what's going to be a little interesting is, the Wanderers taking um Devon back
Mini
to, yeah,
Mini
Minnie
Durin.
Durin back to the real world. So potentially we could see something along the lines of like maybe Mini Durin versus Big Durin.
Maybe.
Um, or it could be that Mini Durin might be like the soul, of Durin. And it could be that we're basically taking Durin back to Dragonspine to put Durin back into the body and see what happens, which most likely there's going to be a boss fight there.
Oh, very likely, yes.
Or it could be that Mini Durin is like going, hey, we got to stop this evil soul or something like that. So we're going to have Mini Durin versus the Big Durin, and we're fighting alongside Mini Durin to save its body. I don't know. Who knows?
Maybe. Well,
Well,
no once they do something with it. It
yeah.
probably won't be just yet, given that they're going to release now Nathalim.
Mm-hmm.
And based on the teaser trailer, it's gonna be some kind of a like arena event or something.
Mm.
Based on the teaser trailer. But seriously, they're comparing the Pyro Archon a little bit with Diluc, like a gender bent Diluc. It wouldn't surprise me if she turns out to be a Claymore user, based on her design.
Mm.
I'm only hoping that she ends up being actually a really good one.
I mean, I'd say. I think, well, I haven't really, like, seen all the Archons, per se, yet. Um, but, like, you know, you have, let's see, hold on. Let me go into the character archive here so I remember their names a bit.
Well, there's Venti, Chongli, Raiden
Yeah.
Shogun, AKSA.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Venti, you know, as a character, I haven't really heard a lot of people kind of praising Venti or like hearing a lot of things about Venti from
He's a good character, but he's not the best Anemo character.
Yeah, but
But he's still good and usable.
Yeah, but that's my point, is that he's not like the best out of like all the Anemo, right? Same with Zhang Li. I wouldn't necessarily say Zhang Li is one of those that everybody considers like the best Geo character, but I don't know.
He's so compatible with a lot of teams. Like he's in a lot of teams because of how his abilities are so compatible with that. Heck, he would be good with Navia because of his pillar would get easy crystallization reaction.
Right.
Which allows for loading up her ability even faster. And his shield would be great with Nouvellette as well.
Right. I mean...
Yeah, he's a very versatile character that can work well with a lot of characters as well.
Yeah. Now, Raiden Shogun, I've heard a lot about.
Oh, pretty much any team.
Pretty much. I don't know about Sumeru, so don't I don't need to know about it right now. That's information that I'll come to eventually. So, and unfortunately, you know, due to Fontaine, I've already kind of heard about Farina being like Fontaine's Nemo or Archon or whatever. And...
Ooh, Maru, you might be right. Venti would be great for a defense stage on Cedar. Venti can suck all the enemies into one spot.
But I think, you know, as a character, Farina's, I mean, good. Not necessarily the best out of all of Fontaine, though. You know, in our, you know, based off of what we've dealt with, right? I mean, Nouvellette or Wursley.
Risley.
Yeah. Those.
Yeah, they overshadow her.
Yeah. So.
I do see that the burst charges faster with Raiden Shogun. Raiden Shogun is pretty good also to get plenty of burst quick.
Yeah.
Especially if you got like Quicken, which is Dendro and Electro.
So.
Because of her ability. Oh, she must also have an ability with a constellation as well.
Yeah.
Ask away there, Kirito.
But, you know, so it feels as though they're kind of like, it feels like they're kind of a hit and miss when it comes to the Archons, it feels. You know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're okay, you know, but nothing that, like, you know, other than Raiden Shogun that has been like, oh my god, they're a powerhouse kind of thing, right?
Pretty much meta.
Yeah, so...
Which have you not played yet? One, two. The two last ones that came out for Spider-Man. I want to play those.
So I suspect that we'll be seeing well, we'll see whether or not the Fire Archon will be considered meta or not. But
Yeah.
or it could be like one of the worst characters that they ever brought out. Although
No, I don't think so.
I don't think anybody, I think everybody's pretty much stated that Amber has been one of the worst characters that they've ever brought out.
And she will still remain the worst one.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure her being an Archon, they're definitely gonna make her like stupid strong or something. They're probably gonna aim for like main DPS her.
We'll see.
Ooh, Shattered Dimensions. I have not played that one either, and would like to play it. Every Archon so far is meta besides Venti. Venti feels like he's more useful for like exploration, given that he can fort out a gust of wind that you can use as an elevator.
Yeah.
That's very useful for exploration. It still has its uses for sure.
Yeah.
That and his ability being able to suck in enemies, like in some areas, might be useful. Like you said, the theater. Venti will be very useful in that defense one. Like pull out his burst, suck everyone into one spot, keep them stuck there, and just wail at them with everyone else. It would be a good way to keep the enemy at bay. Can you ask us about hair care? Don't know anything about that, sorry. Is a meta back when D-Luke was the strong DPS. Yeah, now D-Luke's overshadowed by so many Pyro ones, especially now, Arlecchino. Like, the Pyro Archon would have to be better than Arlecchino to become meta. Yes, I stayed up late. That was normal. Again, with something that has absolutely nothing to do with what we did.
What's up?
No, I'm just going through the dialogue of this side quest. Then they just keep on talking about some detective novel, but it has absolutely nothing to do with Similanka, which is pretty much a fantasy world,
Yeah.
not a detective world.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Back in 1.0, he was the S tier DPS.
Who, D-Luke?
Not
Yeah.
so much now. Yeah. Okay. Don't worry about it. So far, every Archon is support, even Harbinger is main DPS. Yeah, even Child ended up being a main DPS, and he's just a Fatui Harbinger. I'm surprised Signora didn't become a playable character. Now, a lot of people ask why wasn't she playable? Yes, we're not that interested in the books, the secrets. Even been available. Oh, cute. Just an broken 7 or 8. Feel like a question. how do you hide behind a ladder when you can clearly see through it? Like that's not, you're not really hiding there. So people were prepared to main her, only to be disappointed. There's an way to try and predict the plot. Searching for something, hiding behind a ladder. He must be after more. Gotta be it. So he can hurry up and pay off his debt too. Wait, no, just pretend Paimon didn't say anything, Lila. You're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I didn't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. I'll keep looking. Next time. Of course, you already fell asleep. After that, I falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Things we should go ask Kami now. Good question, but we can try looking around and make sure.
Yeah, it would be kind of interesting if they were to ever bring out Signora into as a playable character, wouldn't it?
It would be hard now, though.
Hmm.
I mean, given of what happened, or like what we did in Asuma.
Mm-hmm.
He's also has.
I mean, it's a fantasy game. I mean, so the idea that, you know, um, it's like we're holding to, the idea that, you're commanding all the characters in the world ever is like, well, I mean, you're already kind of destroying that by the fact that, like, for example, Beidou is in your party, but she's
Yep.
also supposed to be a ship captain that is supposed to be commanding your ship always. It's like, so how does that work? So,
Well, you can ask the same about Star Rail. Given that you finished Alafu, right?
yes, I have finished off Lufu.
Then we have a certain fox girl that's supposedly dead,
Mm-hmm.
and yet she's in our party.
Right.
Sure, but that's all Copion as far as I'm concerned. We can have Mountain Shaper or Moon Carver either. I mean, they didn't even bother to give Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver unique models. They were lazy and just gave him some standard NPC models, and that's it. And they had a huge opportunity with those two.
I mean, they could still have their own unique models, later on. It doesn't mean that
Hopefully.
they don't have to keep with the generic NPCs, you know.
Hopefully they one day like give them their well-earned models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hungry definitely has. Ooh, and a new update should be up when I play it next week.
Mm-hmm.
What is he's doing here? Yeah, at least I have something better to do than going around hunting for side quests and doing the simulated / divergent universe. Surprise indeed, I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning, what can I do for you? Nothing, never mind. Goodbye then. I just left. I see picture or something. And we're heading towards the door. Right there, Kaveh. What are you doing here? Surprise indeed. I'm under the impression that you reason why be here was if we were looking for you. I know you don't sound like yourself.
Almost done, folks. I'm just on my last taco, so don't stress. I can at least travel to see if I can find Tignari.
I'm talking to Kaveh right now.
Relax.
And like clearing out all the loot, all the little puzzles took me longer than I thought it would. I literally grabbed everything in Simulanka.
What the fuck?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Right. Friends are friends if they know.
I just got a random text. On the scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest, how would you rate President Donald Trump? Negative 500?
Yeah, definitely. I need your opinion on jerseys. Don't
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
know
I
much
just tell
there.
it like it is.
I don't know what sort of
If
opinion I'll
someone
be able
can't
to
handle
give.
it, maybe that's their problem.
Yeah, that book. You believe it contains intel.
I don't know how they got my number, but they're being very stupid for trying to
The wind rises.
send a text message to a registered Democrat.
Maybe take a page from here and just program a bot to do any number combination to send automated messages. That's pretty normal here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, numbers blocked. Conversation deleted. So.
Yeah. Sorry to say, Kito, I don't really know anything about basketball. I'm not much of a sports kind of guy. Because here basketball is not popular at all. Like, here is football, aka soccer for the US. Oh my. Is that Dia? Oh, it's definitely Dia. Having a lucky day running and shit like this. I'm hoping the Pyrarchon isn't just another Dia, and it would suck if it ended up being like Dia. Hey there, Shy Knight, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, neighbors are pretty tuned into grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called
Hurry.
Time of Day? You guys are
You
looking
guys
for
are
it
surely
too.
excited.
I too don't mean you're looking for it too. Darn it. So does
Mm-hmm.
that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against the idea was a mistake that they forced on standard banner. And Kami fan. Wait, they could always just buff Dia a little bit and that would fix her. Like, they just need to buff her a bit and finally be that lioness they say she is. Right now, she's nothing more than a kitten.
They could hesitate to borrow it because wasn't worth waiting, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. Problem was there was already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed and stuff. Circle was different.
It really does turn out to be something important.
It's like some
Oh,
kind of game, so when I draw a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, and someone else to draw the green circle around another name.
You actually forgot until you after it too. Don't worry, Clan
Someone
had
else had
asked
already
me
annotated it. That's right.
and it seemed out somehow, so I didn't take.
Sure, the first circle was drawn by. Okay. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for but a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was just 2 people living in a house, one of them drew the first circle, and then had the person left the mark too. Good point. Those 2 really are too much. In the end, and the first guy, it's right on the very first page, turning out to be the murderer. That's just by its spelling, like the joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note in the margin that spoils everything right from the start. That joke would be so cruel. What's nice is it wasn't just a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger.
I wonder who this client could be.
Well, the book after he scribbled all over it. My master, Nephis, and Professor, and the seminar with him that very afternoon. So I said the master wants to give him a good beam by the side of the entrance. Oof. That is my mother. Even that it didn't happen. Doesn't sympathize service at all, not one bit. And so that has never stopped people from books, but this seemed like a special case. Didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. Best place to hide a leaf in the forest.
Yeah, he's just reading some dialogue.
Yeah. There's no voice acting during this particular part, so...
Unfortunately.
I mean, we could try to, put in voice acting ourselves, but I'm not good at it, so I'm not gonna bother.
Given that they already have like actual voices, it's hard for me to actually bother to try and give them voices myself. If they didn't have voice actors, I would probably try to like give them a formal voice.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with adding your own voices to a particular character, especially if it, even if there's already like a voice actor that, already kind of says the lines themselves, right? Because, maybe you just want to like practice your own style of character. Or maybe you want to see this particular character voiced in a certain way that might not necessarily reflect with how the other voice actor has kind of seen the character. Who's to say, right?
Yeah.
I
thought he was having a Deku mumbling episode. Kirito in my chat thought you were having a Deku mumbling episode.
No, I'm just, reading out the lines just as much as you are, my friend, so.
Yeah,
But it
this
looks
kid
as
is
though I'm a little bit ahead of you on the quest, so I think.
probably a little. I'm like talking to Kave, like right in front of the Mercenaries Guild place after talking to Dia.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not that far behind me right at the moment. So,
This kid was always bad because a tank like her just doesn't work in an action RPG. She would be
put it like
really
this.
good
So,
at a
so
base one. Alright,
let me
that's
think.
the
Not
plan.
too many, but 3 or 4. Choose them all randomly.
I mean, Nublet's also a tank, and he can do some serious damage.
And here's sort of the other names in the book. There must have been others who borrowed it and did something similar. I'm just not sure why. If thought borrowing books could be so complicated. Indeed.
She is another tank, and she can do healing and deal damage.
Why
They
are
just nerfed her when they shouldn't have.
why are we bothering trying to find out about the book that we've already figured out has no bearing whatsoever about any kind of like treasures or something like that? What's the point of this? Okay.
And still no connection to Similanka, apparently.
So far.
But later, let's become the town and mysterious treasure or something. And you had something to do.
Yeah, let's tell her what the real story is. Oh,
Has
hi, Candace. I did.
certain
And then guns and guns.
not just one.
Personal trip.
Story. I just haven't been able to.
Message saved. I'm here. I'm telling now, so I can travel there. It's just similar time with you. Setting of. Take it out for me. And I saw the treasure map. It's pretty exciting. Until it gets up. God damn it. Can someone just burn this book already? So, it's... So from what I understand, it has gotten really convoluted, and you'll see why. I'm not sure. Okay.
Have you explored the
So,
desert to find the rest of those danger rockles?
I'm sure what they might mean. Other people's reading spaces. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did tell Candace. Don't worry, you know. Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and things like that too. Everyone recognizes the job.
There's the fox boy.
Her job is sacred, so when we need to think of, I'll talk to her about it. Somebody's too spiritual there. Traveler, to me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. Saying of your own mistakes and hearing permanent will come over time. It's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle. It's not like she was literally trying to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it. That's true. She's telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, that doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, dear, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me about part of the story where suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and he was named Maul. Select request. Of course, you find out later his structure is totally off base. What's that? Base turned on superpower, so you could float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is the book even about? Sounds completely ridiculous. Simply too luminous and goodness yet, don't you think? Although, considering how generous this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. Alright, you know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence saved somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure the sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could scarce dream of. Oh god. What is this book doing? And so the book has gone from a really stupid and practical detective story to people circling names that have spurred the interest from other people to circle other names, for other people to circle other, I guess, names or elements, to now potentially taking the book and giving it to other sages to find interesting ideas from the text. Really serious detective novel. So where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still in the case. Why are we tracking down this damn book? Why? What's the point?
It's a very way they planted a lot of
Squall Furies.
Doesn't seem to there was one bit.
Search for it.
Speaking of water, Zarkito, I do need to drink some water.
Oh boy. Oh, has reasoning knows not the time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard been returned yet? Alright, 2 copies of this book. One's been marked up, the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks? You saw right through us. Yeah, I was asked for it too. I apologize though, it seems it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back again later. Can you guys tell us who's borrowed it? As long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrower's identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You got a point. It would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever borrowed it. During this, you just ran into the other.
Oh, you can run there, Gato, but you can't hide.
Something I can help. Hear his voice.
There must be.
Hey there.
There's been others who borrowed it and
Have you heard
of? Just sure why.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It'd be so complicated.
So found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, you know what? It wasn't a copy of all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all the rumors about hidden treasures, so a marked copy was all I needed.
Yeah, you definitely can.
I'm on one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one with all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, do you know who has a copy of the Americans right now? Examines. Their friends. If you're looking for the copy of the rumors, you should look around near the palace. Okay.
Gods, greetings.
I'm on a wild goose chase. Yay!
It sounds to be that way. The people of our village, as well as help me.
You know, I really don't like quests like this where they're like, hey, you need to go here. Or, you know, oh, you just missed it. You have to go here. Oh, no, you just missed it. You have to go here. It's like, can we be done with this already? Because you're not getting, this is a wild goose chase that leads me, it better give me like 500 Primogems at this point, because this is pissing me off.
Yeah, this better be damn worth it.
But it's not. I'm pretty sure that it's only worth like 30 Primogems. You can't do that. What do you mean by entrapment?
Totally gets that. Within custom.
Earlier, when you meet me here, I was showing up too. It was just a coincidence. You don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're an kid sentence, right? I know you're friendly Xenos. So, you do know who I am. Yeah, Xeno was chasing you around, or trying to get you to play cards, and you found an excuse to run off with a couple of rounds after that. Left quite an impression. Yeah, I didn't mention that. No, I think there's right about that. I always like to be way out when it comes to playing location. It's becoming quite a problem. You've been standing there for quite a while. My dear traveler in Paimon, what brings you to the palace? Come to business with me? Of course, of course. Please give me a moment to clear our business here. I'll be with you straight away. Alright. And while we're completely legal and perfectly reasonable. It isn't yet time to return. You have no right to forcibly seize a book I borrowed. That would only be the case had you not
I think that is a good
engaged
idea.
in irregular activities. Yet just now, a buyer came to on the basis of a mysterious message to me, a seller hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. Hey, buyer. He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately try to buy it and trap me. It's not something I acknowledge. I've had my eyes on next time, remember. And your support. Explicit approval. I'm not selling it. Just be clear. I'm just making the most of the opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on the side, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask for my, curious readers. Yes, that's right. Your readers. Anyway, I just showing them the book.
That's why I have read. But all she did is show some clothes and it not like to instead of deliberately trying to mess with anyone. Besides, anyone who reads the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, idea.
And I'm starting all this.
But besides, it is. Maybe it is, maybe it doesn't.
I'm not gonna.
It just ain't right.
Then you play it. You open the images and let's switch through. Return date is today. Ugh.
Please have faith.
Sure, that's sharp artist. They have. Yeah, I doesn't have an hour before the book, so give it to me and I will return it. Okay, just hang on over like that. This mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing. And that. Wow, that's a name for this book. You want me to say it out loud, my friend, or do you want to read it yourself?
I'll wait till I get you and read it myself.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Mm-hmm.
Transgressors, this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends, the Temple of Silence, would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. I'm sure the sages would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the test we
What's
ordinary
the
people
contest?
could scare stream off. It's normal for there to be
It's
breaks
not bad.
outside blizzards, flat
Yes.
mountains, village isn't normal for them to be
You
to get
both have read the
broken, but
contents of this book,
a
correct?
person
That's
across
right.
one Florine
Oh, oh, let's see.
Grenadier,
So I
why
guess I'll just
researchers
open the book
listening
and flip through the
otherwise?
pages. Tell me how many names have been circled.
Sounds
Best out of 3
more
ones.
something
Sound good?
extra.
Yeah, that's nuts. Checking it out. No, this came on. Let's go. Good. In that case, the first page. 6.
If you kind of excited about reading the
Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4.
Think
Yeah.
about it. So where's the book now?
Listen.
Not sure I returned it at
Page
first.
61.
There's one reading it and
Yeah, what?
then there's
7?
marking outside the book to say
I know, the answer is 5. Correct, the answer is 5.
on the case.
Am I really that good? I'm not buying it. How do you do that? It's not exactly. Circle on names left a deep impression on me.
Alright, going back there then.
Rather than its names, the first few pages have been circled by different people. Spring partnership was different and more organized. There is handwriting. Two others use the same coloring as he does, so it's instantly recognizable. You even know that? I don't have a right portal. I'm not 10.
Wait, let me somewhere else.
Did I get through all the truth? There's homework. Yeah, let's use once changed ink keys. Back to that. Ernest knows the first circled is the real murder. And want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. And marking the book is not in itself a violation. Are all the other marks? Is there some conspiracy? What do they have to do with it? Not yet. On the violence, you can just sick from my friend or cover the secret. I circled all the other names that were left in the book. And, yeah. So there's that treasure. It's just you guys all along. That's right. She reached a high grain of sand, bird in the desert, and in the grain of sand, catch a glimpse of the truth. And making your plans, yet a twist fate. Being run from law.
Well, let's see. I'll definitely be streaming on Tuesday. I just need to sit on the game, which I think I know what I'm gonna play. Kind of feeling for something chill. This pencil always follows.
You intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence. There's treasure inside. Doesn't matter. Temple. Never thought it was a real story behind it. To compete, I'd already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose to pick it from it. Right, move, bro. What's with that book? Look. Interesting. More twists and turns in the story behind the book than the actual story itself. As long as you got it back, I'm uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. Oh, okay.
You choose confused with this couple. Nara. You choose.
Okay. Okay.
And they're Nahida.
Turn the book for me. Sure,
Game.
leave that to me.
Yes.
Thanks,
I
friend.
know the one. I was looking for it.
Okay,
Looking for it. I found
and back we go.
to recommend a name, a game. Unfortunately, I don't have that game. Right now, I picked the game from my library and I have like 2 chill games. Then wanted to do, I just need to decide which one to do. Beyond that, I do have a few other options. I have a few Metroidvanias that I would like to try, but I might leave them for Saturday mostly. I have a little action adventure. That one, A Broken Man is that one. And let's see, what other game was it that I wanted to do? Was Metroidvania was The Vagrant. There was Time Spinner. Both of them 2D. And let's see. As from the chill games I want to do is No Place Like Home, which is probably the main candidate right now, and
Your copy.
Stardew Valley. Not played that one yet.
Please consider my proposal. Then you're going to resolve this.
And I know I had a few other games that I wanted to
there.
play. I just wasn't sure to play them or not.
Thank you so much.
I don't remember the names right off the top of my head right now, though. By brand new, you mean it wasn't a copy of it?
Oh, yeah.
That's right. It's more interesting in the content of the book itself. All the rumors about hidden treasure and copy. Even if which it's funny, there's some more than one copy of this book, but the ones looking for a one. Where the names have been circled, they all are afraid.
Oh, please tell me that that wasn't the end of this entire quest line.
Just so happens you have seen the names of your friend. Sparkle all the moon. You should look near
series
the
of red.
Kasar, sorry.
A name like that. Head over and over. And you wanna write a book with it. All.
Those maybe?
That's a bit honest moment.
No.
Yeah, this would happen.
Sorry. Okay, there it is. I have to use this portal, unfortunately.
Just poorly, really. You got the book out and study.
No reason other than to show you. Test again, yeah.
What do you think? You did?
Yeah, the quest itself feels kind of pointless.
Red herring. Sure, 3. I mean,
they could have at least involved Mini Durin or something.
itself.
Is that Reno and Cecils? Darn you, General.
Somebody is now yours. I don't even want it.
You can't do that.
I don't actually want it either. For me too.
You're the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted you read it, and you agreed to meet me here, so I know sure. The 2 months, just a coincidence, pure coincidence. You can play games with me. I know you're that new kid says.
I think that was about a good 40 minutes of traveling around, going from warp point to warp point to warp point. for a pointless plot that had no bearing whatsoever to the event, and all you get out of it is 20 Prima jumps.
Oh, that's so disappointing. I seem to be right about that. You're always looking for a way out of comes to playing it.
This is the equivalent of any kind of filler that you might see in an anime, and not the good kind.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as...
You know, most people would never say that filler is good. Personally, I don't mind some filler. Some filler could be good. You know, a lot of it's miss, but you know, some could be kind of enjoyable depending on what it's all about, right? Depending on the anime, depending on the story, and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
But this, yeah, no, this was one of the worst fillers that
freedom in
that you will experience. Okay.
People send him here deliberately try to buy.
Well, we don't really have a whole lot of time left, so once you're done finishing up with that quest, then we can do, you know, some resin fights.
Yeah.
If you have time. I mean, it's 9:45 myself,
I
so
think I can do them real quick.
okay.
Imagine that you finish through this. I'm just dealing with Dory. Oh wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was just really curious about this book. I finally managed to track it down, but I know it's true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So
the wind rises.
Who started all this? Mastermind. So your own account, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit. I'm not handing the book over. It may seem you played an A story, but when you open the book, just I saw the truth revealed. The return date is today. Let's say no sugar champagne. That's why I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is over to give it to me, and I'll return.
This feeling, it's like...
How could I just hand it over to you like that? It's a mystery super awesome, like amazing paragon of illogical detective novel that practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Do you really admitting that out loud?
Oh,
I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. Then how about the story? I know why don't you two play a little game with the book as the stake? That's one way of solving it. How about it, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye on the book for a million. And if you lose, you have to hand it over. Sounds interesting. Very well, I'm in. What's the contest? Are both of you accompanying your power of mental recall? My memory's not bad. I mean, you're a genie. Yes, Sino definitely remember. And you have both read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. And Sino, you've actually read it? Uh-oh. Well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, I'll just open the book and flip through the few pages. So tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sounds good. And that's nuts. What, chicken and owl? No, the game's on. Let's go. Yeah. In that case, the first page. 6. 6. Both correct. The second page. I think it was 4? I'd say 4. Both are right again. 2 draws, so it's all hands on the next question. Listen up. Oh. Page 61. What the? I don't quite remember. 7? You know, the answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? Not actually because I have good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages had been selectively circled by different people. Each person pen mashing was different, and moreover I recognized 3 of the circles was having been drawn by Tignari. Few others use the same color of ink as he does, so it has
Okay, let me see.
instantly recognizable. Yeah, you even know that? Yes, I learned that habit of his long ago. At that time, I had just been promoted to General Mahamatra and would go to the secret base when
Okay,
I
let's see.
wanted to get through all trivial tasks of my in-tray animal servants. I would often find him
That's
not
number
hidden away
9.
there, doing his homework, noticing writing, work in all these years. He never once changed his
Okay,
name.
now.
Back to the book. Anyone who's read it knows
Oh, really?
name circle is a real murder.
Okay, interesting.
He did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating or marking a book is not in itself a violation of a book borrowing.
Oh, that's a 5-star. Never mind. Okay.
All the other marks there.
5-star.
Behind them, what have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's just
Don't have that one.
For the secret, you must become part of.
It's 5-star and 5-star. Okay.
Nowhere in the book. You such a thing. So there's no trick at all.
Okay, apparently this is the best weapon in Genshin. Okay.
Right? Should you wish to hide a grain of sand buried in the desert, and
Let's see.
in the grain of sand, I can catch a glimpse of the truth. So you were drawn to it, making yet in a twist of fate, no matter how vast this world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Wow, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up, you win. And that's enough for today. It's time for Lord's Dungeon to return to the room that some people.
Okay.
I'm taking browsers probably Sunshima. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. Any help on no mains? We'll see what we do. So do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I heard there was a treasure hidden inside, and I thought it might have something to do with a temple. I never thought it was really a story behind it. But you agree to complete. I had already surmised you were familiar with this book. That's why I chose to a particular format. Wait, bro.
Oh, oh,
What's with that look? We're just thinking. There have been more twists and turns behind the book in the actual story itself. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets. Gee, I'll take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow that book? Of course. Quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, oh, most of the names in the book seem familiar. On close inspection, you realize that they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at first. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back to the course of events, you fall silent and then you explain the full story. How unexpected, but still, it does make sense, and it is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I still have other plans. Last time was in Caravan Regat. I promised I'd meet the Candans for drinks. Traveler, could I told you to return the book for me? Or to me? Thanks, friend.
Actually, let's see.
There. I think that this is the nearest portal.
Okay. Let's see.
Right, not this way. But it's this way.
Okay.
Stamina.
Oh wait, what the?
Wish this was had a closer portal.
Oh, I didn't actually switch. I did now. There we go. Okay. Okay. That domain. And then let's see.
Nope. Back now. Let's return this book. You really found the book. Amazing. I have been waiting to be here for it to be returned, so I could see it as soon as possible. Sincerely, how is that even possible? I circled the actual murderer. I was pretty surprised by this whole thing too.
oh,
Let's just take care of the problem.
Let's see.
Totally all my fault for using permanent ink on the page.
Okay. No problem there, Tank. No problem.
It's all marked up like this. And there's even a
Right.
list of marks
I'm just kind of getting prepped for when Blackheart's done with his quest. Then we'll switch on over to
Relax.
trying to do the commissions real quick, and then we'll try to do
Oh,
you know, boss fights or domains or something like that.
Pleasantries.
I'm putting
It's rather
together
pathetic to
some
force a conversation
putting
just to
together a little bit of
occupy
a
silence.
list for him to kind of choose from myself. So, and see if he is interested. So,
Right, stuff away. Erasable. Menus in the
let's
future.
see.
I still never let myself subconscious correct typesetting errors ever again. No, I mean, I've never again borrow a book with such a long name, at least for a while. Yeah, it did have a very long and annoying name. It sounded like one of those isekai animes that have really annoyingly long names. Oh, hi then. You're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I've got in this little bag here. I had you guess a young man's tears of regret. Oh, Hytham, you can be brutal when you want to be. And what would you know? It's, reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that?
Yeah,
It's just
nothing else
because
there.
when I was filling out the paperwork to buy
You know
it
what?
back
Let's go
at
back
the academic
here
center, write it
and
down
look for more
below.
treasure chests for the time being.
Clearly only for Hytham's
I
sake.
mean, Blackheart's almost done, but
Read the book as a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. That you know that I take no idea and sign all circle names in the book. It all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I wait a second, how come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading the House of Diana. The logic is a mess, it's just poorly
alright.
written. And you
Take it and have fun.
and study. But you yourself a killer then did you circle my name in the book? What do you think? So you did? The second one's mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to
Okay.
add a red herring. Why just one? Ignore so completely. I already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled
That is
for the next
city.
week. More than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page. That's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of the name is far more interesting than the book itself. How bad was the book then? I wonder if this means Paimon actually isn't a fragment of the unknown god.
Did a bell tower in the southeast of the city? I mean,
in the end, I only have myself to blame for using enough all my pencils. I needed to go buy some more.
kind of already
Congratulations.
at
There's
the
one left
southeast
in
though, so
personally penned by hands of so many is now yours. Do you think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. That's a no from me too. And there it is, just 20 Primogens. I just said I have enough for maybe one more wish.
Upon the gale.
Make that 2. That puts me at 6. Fortunately, the shop is gonna reset soon, and there will still be time to pull for Nilu. I mean, I'm hoping I have the same luck I had with over on Star Rail.
What's that?
I ended up getting Jade with just barely like 30 to 40 PD.
Oh wow, that is very lucky then.
Yeah. And Jade with her is really good. Or with anyone that with follow-up attacks or that can hit a lot of enemies is really good with Jade.
Yeah. One of the reasons why I'm kind of trying to I'm planning on after, you know, doing, you know, Genshin Impact. I was able to get enough wishes, but I haven't had a chance to get on the on Star Rail lately, so I want to try one last temple with her before calling it a night.
Okay.
At least that's my plan. So.
Genshin will have a descending, but
you even want this?
I mean, I did see several new characters coming to Natham that I want. That one very adorable one that wouldn't mind having it. And it's gonna be useful for exploration based on the teaser trailer. They showed that she was gonna be really fast to move around. But since they didn't show much in the way of combat with the new characters, it's hard to decide if anyone's gonna save for them or not. At least not until they make a character-specific teaser trailer.
Okay, this isn't southeast of the city. This is at best just pure south of the city. What the fuck?
There's no such thing as pure
Oh well.
in this world.
Apparently they don't know their directions very well in this game. It's like, you will find this treasure at the bell tower in the southeast. This isn't southeast. This is just pure south.
Yeah, well, I just finished that, so I'm all ready.
Okay. Well, I put together like a list of about, you know, I would say like 4 different things that I'm kind of thinking about we could go for. But, you know.
And I don't mind with anything. After all, I do this as well on one stage, so it's not a problem for me.
Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just doing a little bit of treasure hunting right at the moment, so give me a second while I finish off this one.
Yeah, I still did do some treasure hunting myself here in Sumeru. There's still a few chests in the forest I still need to pick up. Just a few. Most of them are over on the desert. And I do think I might need to do maybe a quest or two to access some of these chests.
Take it and have fun.
Impressive. Look like you got the hint. Next, please go to the Pendulum Lane in the northeast of the city. Getting your hands on the next piece of treasure isn't going to be easy. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so, there are two domains that would help out on the couple of weapons that I have for newly gained 5 stars. That would
Okay.
really help out. But I mean, those are options. So Domain of Forgery, Submerged Valley, and Domain of Forgery, Curious Contraptions. If either one of those sounds something that you would be interested in, that's an option. The next option is, you know, could go for some artifacts called the Nighttime Whispers in the Echoing Woods. Or we could just go for the Icewind Suite to fight the Artifact Spade Clockwork component for Navia.
Did you manage to get Navia?
Yes, I did.
Ooh, nice.
I figured I'd.
She's a really good Geo one.
I figured, you know, like I don't know how much you've worked on her, getting her leveled up to like higher levels or not, or whatnot. But
I think I'm at like level 60 right now. Let me confirm again.
Yeah, but I
At
figured.
level 50. I still need to work on her.
Yeah, but I figured if you wanted to, you know, I have no items whatsoever from fighting the boss, so
Yeah, and there's two modes.
Yeah.
The one you would want for her, I think, is Nemesis.
Yeah. So but
Anyone's welcome to join us if they want to.
But those are the options that I'm kind of leaning towards. So basically, the Domain of Forgeries are for weapons that I have for both Kiki and Navia. Those artifacts is for Navia, and the Icewind Suite, of course, is for leveling up Navia. So.
What domain was it again?
There are two different domains that I have listed: Domain of Forgery Submerged Valley and Domain of Forgery Curious Contraptions. The weapon that I'm looking at for Kiki is called the Flute, which you know, needs the Submerged Valley, and then the Curious Contraptions I have for Navia, which I gave her the Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword Claymore. So, which, you know, needs that particular domain. So.
Squall and Fury.
Where was the domain again? Can't find it.
Domain of Forgery, Submerged Valley, or Curious Contraptions?
Submerged Valley and Curious Contraptions. I don't remember where those are. Which weapon there, Maru is good for free-to-play Navia?
I have the apparently I have the Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword, which according to a website is is
Yeah, I
pretty
have that one on as well.
is pretty decent for her. So
Yeah.
and
Let's just see what it is.
and that's the Curious Contraptions. So
Oh, that one, all the way there.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
I do have that sword, and I wouldn't mind upgrading that one as well. So I'm good with anything that would benefit Navia. I'm good with either the boss or the domain. I have that sword on as well, and I do need to level it up as well.
I'm kind of giving you a little bit of a choice on this one. So, like, all of those are beneficial to me. So, which one would you like to work on?
Well, let's see. So like we can do maybe a little bit of the for Navia's weapon. At least to give it a few levels. And then we can do the boss if we still have enough resin.
Okay. Well, let's see. How much is the boss again? Or how much resin?
Boss is like 40.
Yeah, the boss is 40.
Yeah, that one costs a bit.
Yeah.
And I'm at 50, so
Yeah, and
that will take a while.
Domain of Forgery is... Oh wait, I don't even have it found yet.
I do have it found, it's 20.
Alright. Yeah, so...
I do have it already. So...
Yeah. So we could do like 6 of the domain if you want, and then like 2 of the fights, or we could try to do like 3 of the fights, and then the rest on the domain. You know, what would you, you know? What's your poison, my friend?
Okay, we do 3 of the boss would be 120. That will leave us with 60. Just 3 runs for the domain as well. I guess we could do like 3 of the bosses so we can level it up. We're gonna level up Navia, and yeah, do the rest on the domain.
Okay, that's fine. Now, did you want to do the commissions first before we try to do all this, or no? I don't.
Oh.
I only have 1. So.
Same. We could just do the commissions on the handbook and.
There's no such thing as pure
and
freedom
still collect the
in this world.
rewards.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Well, how about we do this way? Let's. We will both go to our specific commissions that will give us resources. You know, the 1 and 1, right? And then we'll finish off our commissions afterwards with just the points, right? Because I mean, there's really nothing else.
As an umbrella?
We're not, and then we'll go and work on the bosses right then and there. Sounds good? Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then find the one spot that
I'm already near mine. Yeah, we just do this for the primogens from the commissions and the resources that some of these drop.
Yeah. I mean, the resources...
And then we start using our resin.
Yeah, the resources can be nice, but, you know, it doesn't always... You know, they don't always give us the right kind of commissions to help us out sometimes, so...
Yeah. Well, while you get yours, I'm gonna do this little puzzle real quick.
Okay, I'm nearby mine, so let me go ahead and send you a request.
Hang on, I just finished the puzzle I was doing while I was waiting.
Or do you want to come to mine?
Okay. There we go. There
You
we go.
think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell
I'll
it
go
like it
to
is.
yours first if you
If
like.
someone
Okay.
can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Joint.
There we go. It's just destroying towers, so
Yeah, same deal on mine.
okay. Let's go.
Now it's still loading.
Oh, right.
Okay. I'll load it in. Oh, there, Patty.
The tides
I
beckon.
don't want to destroy that. Okay, get that straight. And here they come. And
Okay.
dead. There's still one alive.
Settle down.
Okay. Missed that. Dead. Okay, looks like that is about it, my friend, on this
Yeah,
one.
let's do that way.
So, alright, I'll go ahead and kick you out. And I will send you a request here in just a second.
Yep.
Trying to be super fast on this. There it goes.
There we go.
Okay, I'm here.
Settle down.
Ow.
The tides beckon.
Okay, that guy's gone. Ow, what the? Hey, now?
Silence.
Stop that.
Oh, you didn't set on fire.
Leave it up to me.
There we go.
And there was fire underneath it, was not burning.
Yeah. Ah.
I think they grabbed everything.
Yeah, I don't really see anything else. So, I mean, I see some more helitrolls over that hill, but that's about it. So,
Yeah, they're not part of this.
yep.
Okay,
Okay,
then
so
there's that on the handbook.
let's go ahead and go back to our single. Finish off
Yep.
the rest, you know, on our book. Turn in the commissions, and then we'll go to the boss. Sound good?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Handbook, commissions, earn the rest. Okay. I just don't really want to waste my time talking to people. Go and talk to Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Hey, Catherine, let me
Thank you
get
for
the
completing
reward.
today's
Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. BP claimed.
boss.
And BP claimed. And then let's see. Let's see. Boss. There we are. Navigate, but we want the teleport.
What's wrong with this lag?
Okay.
I'm almost done with the boss.
Yeah, I'm almost there as well.
The wind rises.
And there they are, just dancing away. Then I stand near the cameraman, so you can then select which pattern they're going to use.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, like you talk to a cameraman, he asks what song you want there to play, and that's the pattern they're gonna have and what reward they're gonna drop.
Okay. Well, shall I go to yours first?
Sure.
Okay. There we go.
You're welcome to join the Maru if you like. Turning off.
We're gonna go now. Sounds good there, Tank Gaming. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, what characters are typically best for this kind of a fight, seeing that this is my first time fighting them?
Hard to say because it's both wind and ice, so no Anemos and no cryos.
Alright, I'm only gonna have a chance to bring in one anyway, so...
I think Nubulet's okay for this.
Okay.
Like, Anemo will hurt them, but I just don't know by how much.
Yeah. Okay, then...
I
Nubulet.
normally go mostly Nubulet, or Yarlakin is another good one there.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Let me set it to Nemesis.
Which is the Icewind Suite.
Both elements are on the same. It'll just change their pattern.
Okay.
Settle down. The time's beckon.
And dead.
Okay. Okay, well, I got the 2, but no...
3 in my end.
No 5 stars, unfortunately, but oh well.
No, a terrible 4-star.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and back out of mine. Or, you know, go back to single player.
Yeah, we're gonna hop on over to James now. They're Maru. Let me turn to single player.
Okay, whenever you guys are ready.
Okay.
Okay.
The more data samples, the better.
Oh. Okay. And there we go. Okay, let you guys get yourself set up when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, let me go ahead and talk with this guy here.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait down here in the meantime.
This Icewind Suite. Our Clockwork Mirror. Our Dance. Starting. There are highly capable fighters. Still much room for improvement. Require large amounts of experimental data to further increase their combat prowess. Relevant phase. Based on differences between Nomon and Asa, Dirge of Copia or Nemesis. So we go Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis is the one that drops the light one.
Okay.
The other one drops a dark version.
Right. Okay. Okay, Nemesis. There we go. Okay. Okay, got 3 that time. Nice.
I got you, and a 5-star. Let's see, is it worth it? Main defense, crap. Crit rate, attack percentage, and flat HP.
Okay.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
So you two get the hell out of here. And then we'll...
And back to my world.
Yep.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is
single
crisp
player.
and pure, while water from...
Yep, mine is already respawned. Already do the third fight here.
Okay, sending you a request right now. There we go.
Yep. And Nemesis.
Okay.
Bow your head. Settle down. Let the mighty be sanctified.
There we go.
2
And 2.
5-star.
2 and 4-star.
Okay,
You got...
this 5-star's a little bit more passable.
You got kind of lucky on the 5-stars, but...
At least this one's actually passable. I mean, main HP with flat HP, crit rate, attack percentage, and elemental mastery. Could work for Siege Queen, probably. If I put like just one of the one-offs. And okay, let's see.
I'm at the domain now, so just switching over to it right now, so we can just go straight there.
Yeah, just let me check what I'm missing. Okay, just need to find more of these bubble-looking things, and she'll be assemblable.
Oh, right. Still have to get those dewdrops. Wherever they
I'll
might
look for
be.
those later.
Yeah.
Underwater, I believe.
Yeah, they are. It's just where. So. Alright.
Right. Let's see. What are we working with here for the level 80?
Curious.
Recommended water, fire, ice, wind.
Curious contraptions.
Working against robots, treasure hoarders, and Fatui Pyro Agent.
Okay.
Probably the head is gonna be the Fatui one.
Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, I could try to bring in Chi-Chi on this one for the ice, but I don't know how good she's going to be in this particular battle.
Well, if you haven't been working on her enough, probably not all that good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's her weapon and her stats are still low. I mean, she's still at level 70 anyway, so Plus, I haven't gotten her enough heroics to level her up to 80 anyway, so. Or I can bring in Wanderer.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Wanderer out of this one. So. And there you go.
Alright, here we go then. Okay, he's fully loaded. Here we go.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
There he goes.
Okay.
Squall and Fury.
What do we get? Okay, one 4-star. No, 5 stars, unfortunately.
Wait, you got a 4-star?
Yep.
Oh, you're lucky.
It's just one, unfortunately, but it is one.
Still, it's good. You know, I got 3 and 2. So.
Okay, going again.
Yep.
Unsightly insects.
Okay.
Behold.
And he's dead.
Yep.
Let's see, what is it this time? Oh, another 4-star.
Boy, you have all the luck tonight. I got another 3 and 2.
Going again.
Two 5-stars and 2 4-stars now? It's like, oof, boy.
Here we go.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Squall and Fury.
Alright.
Yep, that was pretty quick.
Yep.
Oh, 2 4-stars, okay.
Are you taking all of them?
I don't know. I just keep on getting them.
Because, once again, 3 and 2. It's like, okay.
Okay, we still got
Can I get a few 4-stars somewhere, maybe? Oh, wait, no. Wait, you got... Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
I got 20 still somehow.
Wait, you got... never mind. Okay. I must be losing my mind. Okay.
Okay.
How amusing.
Ah, got hurt. How dare you?
On cooldown.
How dare they hurt me?
One
Okay.
4-star.
Okay.
Okay, that was all my arisen.
Yep, that was it. So, lead domain. Okay. I think I was getting a couple 4-stars at the end there. I just was like not really seeing it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Navia obviously can't really do anything with her ascension right at this moment in time, but we can try to enhance her weapon. So let's see.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Ascend again.
Okay.
Okay, what is it that I need now? Drop by Fatui operative.
What are you looking for?
Standard pocket watch.
Ah, gotcha.
Guess I'm gonna have to go for Tui hunting at some point. At least I managed to get up to level 60.
I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Although it can be crafted, so...
I think it's once from here from Fontaine, I think.
Yeah. Let me head back to
Melusines are beautiful
crafting.
creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
I think the nearest one
Be
is
sure to befriend them.
the one in
Cause
Leeway
them
that has
no-
right next to the portal.
No, it's there's one around Fontaine.
Yeah, not as close as the one in Leeway, but yeah.
I mean, it's right here, my friend. I mean, granted, the one in Leeway is like pretty much right next to it, but I mean, it's not that far here either. So, let's see, pocket watch, pocket watch, pocket watch. Where are you? There you are. Ooh, I can only do 4. Not enough to... Not enough to make another ascension, unfortunately. At least not for a weapon.
I must not have enough for even one, apparently, because I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I'm missing 4.
There it is. I can make 3. There it is. Gonna have to do some Fatui hunting. I'm still gonna make these 3. Hopefully Sucrose can duplicate them.
Okay, we could go operator hunting if you want to get more,
Not
but
this time.
it's
Because of
10:40.
the time.
Yeah, it's
I see
10:45
the
my
value
time,
in my
so
own work, but I also see the meaning
so
in all
I'll
the
understand
endeavors
if
of
you
the
say
people
no.
of Fontaine. I
Yeah.
believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
How many did I need again? Okay, that was enough. No, I need 12 in total.
Yep. You're kind of in the same boat that I'm in right at the moment. Need
Yeah.
12 total. I need 4, or 12 total, but I have 8 out of the 12, so.
I only have 3.
So. Okay, well, that was, pretty nice session overall. Got some, took care of the commissions, took care of the resin. Teapot.
Alright, teapot time.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me just go to yours right now. Yes, if I remember correctly, I do have saved up about 200 to purchase from the merchant that's here.
Yeah, might as well use yours as well to deal with your merchant.
Okay. Oh, okay. Your merchant is a little ways from the teleport that he put, but that's fine.
Yeah, mainly because I didn't know where he was gonna be.
Yeah.
Since
The wind rises.
Oh wait, no.
the island's still new.
Yeah.
I need to first figure out where he's gonna spawn so I can put a teleporter near it.
Yeah.
The wind rises.
Okay, there's my 2 from here.
Okay. That one. And this one. Okay. Those are my 2. So.
Yeah, I used up all the resin I had, and I'll be closing down real soon.
Yeah.
Right now we're just taking care of our weeklies for the teapot.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Relax.
Might end up. Oof, yeah, I gotta move that portal. I might as well move it now.
Okay. Be nice if we could actually, go to, swap our teapots quickly, like, go to
Behold.
be able to kind of switch
Would
between
you
the
care to
two,
sit
but
down and
oh well.
join me?
Yeah. Okay, that's as close as I can put it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that just yet.
Okay, to go to trust.
Change all those. And
If you ever have any questions
my
about
furnitures. Okay, just a bit more for that.
okay, there wasn't anything more over there.
Let's see, okay, there's some 4 stars I can craft, might as well.
There we go. Okay,
That
and
3 stars to complete the
then
list. More. Okay, let's build a heliport tower.
Would you care to sit down?
And seems like I'm low on some resources.
Okay.
Would you care to sit down and join?
Thank you for allowing me to switch to styles, but please send me back to the floating mode that I created. Alright, better.
Would you
It's
care to
it's
sit
kind of
down and join?
irritating that they were like going, hey, you have this available Switch realm style, you know, that you can choose from. But in order to go there, we're gonna move you completely, and you're gonna lose any plants that you planted if you do the move. So have fun. It's like, like, can you not?
Speaking of plants, I should check mine and harvest my plants.
Grab some violent grass seeds. Okay, furnishings.
Okay, plant more of these. These are the more urgent ones. These ones. No. No, I got nothing for that one. Home Depot. Might as well. I don't know what that's for, but
Okay, let me try to find something that will cost around 90.
anything useful that could grow in water. Maybe this one.
There we go.
Only these mushroom things.
Okay, correct furnishings.
Maybe this.
There we go.
Maybe these.
Then
I'm gonna buy more of these. I need more of these.
create that. Create that. That. That.
Just in case. Don't know if I'll need these.
And
Riches of the realm. I didn't get that.
there we go.
Furnishing. So we can get some blueprints, like sets.
If you ever have any questions...
Okay. Let's see.
Do have a lot, so I might as well.
More spends, 10 furnishings, and 2 items. Let's see, anything else here? That can be easy. Not really. Okay. A little bit of fragile resin, so that's nice.
Okay, yes. So the only God.
Let's see.
Take out time so I can get this.
Okay. We are pretty much bare bones on wishes right at this moment in time.
Yeah.
So. Alright, my friend. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I'm gonna switch
Yep.
on over to Star Rail to do a 10 pull, and then I'm gonna head up myself. So, you have yourself a good
Alright.
night. You sleep well.
You too, Jim.
I'll see you tomorrow for some Terraria,
Yep.
and we'll have some good times. So, alright,
Yep.
man. Take
Good
care.
night, Jim.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
There's
Okay.
no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to
Now,
occupy silence.
okay, so we're gonna go ahead and kind of end Genshin Impact here, there, folks. Like I said, we're going to okay, well, you don't need to hear him kind of having a problem there. Okay, I'm gonna switch on over to Star Rail. Uh, but I'm going to go ahead and end this video for those of you that are watching the Genshin Impact. I'll just start up a brand new video for the Star Rail, for the 10 pole, and that's it. So, and then after that, I'm going to be ending the stream. So for those of you that are still on the stream, I mean, if you want to watch me do the 10 pole, then great, stick around. But that's about it. That's all we're going to really be doing. So, Um, but for those of you watching on YouTube later, you know, watching this video, um, check out the description for multiple links, including Blackheart, who was joining me on the call. Um, also, um, you know, if you want to check out any of the other playlists, check out that. And then, you know, like and subscribe would be fantastic if you are if you would like. If you've got through this entire video and you enjoyed what you saw, then a like and subscribe would be very helpful. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. For those of you that are still with me here, we're going to switch on over. So let me quit Genshin Impact and start up Star Rail. Let me swap over to the right scene for Star Rail, and I will return in just a minute. Okay. So we're going to start up a brand new recording. This is after my Genshin Impact stream, but because I was really tired on this past Thursday, I was not in, you know, I did not have the energy to do Star Rail. I'm doing this video recording for the 10 pull that I'm going to do for Star Rail in just a moment. It's trying to load the game, maybe, or maybe it's not. Let me try to reload this here. Okay, there it goes. Or now it's starting up. Okay, let me go ahead. Let's see. Okay. Checking data updates, so we'll just go ahead and put this live. Now everybody can kind of hear it right at this moment in time and hopefully see it in just a second. Okay, there it goes. Awesome. A little bit of a lag spike. Alright. So, as I mentioned before, I had been doing a lot of collecting of passes over time. There was a time limit on purchasing, or not purchasing, collecting on the free passes. So what I've been doing has been logging in, collecting the passes, resetting the assignments, and collecting the jades that come from the free login and the free assignments. So I'll kind of show you what I mean by that here in just a second once it's done loading. So once it's done. Taking its time. Alright, so normally I hop on, I come on in and have a problem looking at my phone apparently. There we go. I look at the assignments because, normally it's just, hey, come on in, claim all, and then I just dispatch them right back out again. Because I'm not planning on sticking around. So what's the point of doing 4 hours when, there's really nothing more for me to do, right? I then, go here to the guide, do the claiming the 2, collect the 20 stellar jades. Don't bother with anything else because obviously that involves some form of combat or whatnot, and I don't have time for that, so normally I just kind of ignored it. Went to the travel log, and I went to the normally it showed like right at the very top there. But I guess it's not showing it here. Yeah, I guess it's not showing it anymore, unfortunately, so I can't necessarily show you the fact that I was collecting a lot of the passes over the week. So sorry for that, but I can at least claim all these credits. Sure. Delete the reads. There we go. I guess we don't really need to worry too much about the notices or anything like that. Okay, it's not really going away. Whatever. Not going to bother with it. Not going to bother with the version info or special event or anything along those lines. I just want to do the warp. So, through all this time, I've been able to get, 252 jades, which, you can only exchange that for, what, one? Just one pass, so it's like, okay. Don't have enough here of the Undying Embers to get any more of these, although it's going to be ending here fairly soon. And if I remember correctly, my pity isn't that high, if I remember correctly. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah. So I'm at 50 pity, so, you know, maybe they'll grant me Jade for it, but it's not looking good. So, well, we'll give it a shot. Let's try it. Warp 10. Let's go. Nope, 4-star. Oh well. It's been kind of irritating, the fact that, you know, there's been like 2 characters that would probably work really well with my Himiko and my um, what's her name? Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on her name right at the moment. And both characters did not have the pity to get the characters, so it's just kind of unfortunate. So, alright, survival. And that was it, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, goodbye, Jade. I'll see you next time you pop up in a banner. And don't have enough here to do anything, so we did get a constellation, so let me go ahead and take care of that here real quick. Or an Eidolon, whatever. So.
Rock and roll might be my only true companion.
Oh well. Okay. So that's gonna be it for this. Oh right. We have, after all that, we can do the Ember exchange and get at least one of those, and well, apparently only one of those. Don't have the credits for anything more right at the moment, so oh well. And don't have enough to get, you know, special passes here, or at least not enough to really make it worthwhile. Can only purchase 2, so and bowl, you know. So oh well. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and close on down. So I know this video was short, but I just wanted to kind of take care of that real quick and make it available for everybody, you know, to let them know that, hey, I tried. Here, actually, let me, you know, one of the things that I wanted to kind of, like, concerning the characters, I know Jade was, you know, is really good for, like, you know, auto attacks or the, you know, basically the auto attacks of both Kefka and Himiko. You know, she would have been pretty great with both of those, in my opinion. Black Swan probably would have also been good, but both of which I couldn't get, so oh well. It is what it is. I'll just have to kind of move on and, you know, and maybe next time I'll have better luck or more pity. Um, so, alright, but that's going to be it for tonight there, folks. We're going to go ahead and close on down. I want to thank everybody for stopping on by and joining me for today's video. Tank Gaming, James Robinson came on by and chatted for a brief second. Kirito came on by. And yeah, that was everybody that was kind of chatting with me during the stream. Anybody else that was just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Feel free to check out the description for multiple links down below. Discord, Patreon, Throne, members of Team Robot are down there as well as the application form if you're interested in that. We got Terraria coming up tomorrow, so look forward to that if you're interested. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time.